Hello, hello, and welcome back to another doc stream. And it's night 7 of 8 Nights of Octopath. We're almost done. 2 more stories to go. Tonight, it's all about Cyrus Albright, the scholar. The, aka Peggle's husband. Alright, anyways. I'm a bit late. Actually, I'm a lot late again tonight. I had things going on after work, and, you know, when you're streaming every night on the work week, it's like, you gotta kind of have a bit of give. I know I had a schedule saying that I was gonna start at about 6 o'clock. It's almost 8 o'clock, so I'm gonna hop right into it and get started with this story so that I don't have to go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. But, yes, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a good day. Let's start some Octopath Traveler. Octopath Traveler, and, getting closer to the birthday stream, and finally a return to Splatoon. I haven't played Splatoon since, Splatfest. And I don't think I played, like, X rank in, 3 weeks? It's been a while. I'm gonna be rusty. I'm gonna need to, like, use the 51 hours. It's not gonna be 51 hours of Splatoon, but I'm gonna have to practice during the festivities. Alright, I'm gonna start, I'm gonna get right into it because, like I said, we're really behind in time. Hey, right here. Cyrus the Scholar. Path action scrutinized, talent, study foe. Your name is Cyrus, and you are a scholar. You teach at the Royal Academy in Atlasdam. And though you have numerous admirers, your only true passion is the pursuit of knowledge. There is so much more I could learn. One day, you realize that an invaluable tome had vanished from the Royal Library, piquing your insatiable curiosity. Let's begin. There he is, Cyrus.
A world of knowledge awaits. And so it was that Atlasdam was founded some 2 centuries ago. Indeed, our fair city-state is among the longest standing on the continent of Austera.
Not bad for 2 centuries. I mean, it looks pretty well established for that short amount of time. I mean, considering this isn't like the modern day where things just move really quickly. This, you know, it takes time to build a city, and this is a really pretty one.
But there was another city-state with a history as long and proud as our own that came to a tragic ruin only 8 short years ago. Now, who can tell me its name? How about you, Therese?
I think it was...
Now. No need to get all flustered. There's no shame in not knowing an answer, so long as you have a desire to learn. The answer is in your textbook. Go on now, look it up.
Yes, Professor. Let's see. I believe it was Hornburg.
That is correct. Hornburg was ruled over by a royal family, said to be descended from priests of an ancient and long-forgotten religion. On the other hand, our fair Atlasdam was founded by one of the original clans that inhabited the Flatlands. Who can tell me how many clans lived in the Flatlands at the time? Your Highness?
The histories have it that 8 clans did live in the Flatlands in those days.
Correct you are, Your Highness. It was a time of great strife here in the Flatlands as the 8 clans waged a long and bitter war. Change would come when the armies of Grandport invaded these lands some 2 centuries ago.
Wow, Grandport.
At the time, the rulers of Grandport sought to exert their influence over territories inland. Ironically, this compelled the warring tribes to put aside their differences and unite against their common foe. Oh, but look at the time. We'll pick up where we left off next time. Don't forget to read chapters 3 and 4 before our next lecture. And be prepared to answer questions on any of the material within.
Well, he's like shouting as if he's trying to speak over like an entire classroom full of unruly students, and there's only 2 of them right in front of him.
Yes, Professor.
Thank you for another most stimulating lecture, Professor Albright.
Hello?
Ah, Professor Albright. Mercedes from the Royal Library came by with a message for you. Seems today's your lucky day. You've been granted permission to enter the Special Archives.
Splendid!
Splendid! Finally, I can begin my research. The library is just outside the palace. I'd best make haste. Wow, really quick into the, giving us control. Yeah, but, this is Cyrus. He is an actual professor of history of many things. And he, apparently, at least in this class, has 2 students. One is of royalty, and another is theoretically not. Well, I don't know. She might be. But, Therese and, the princess. Hello. And, yeah, the classrooms are right beside the throne room of this, this little kingdom. So it's a kingdom that values learning and knowledge and whatnot. It's a pretty good one. Profess?
Professor Albright.
Well. Oh, thank heavens you're still here. I thought I had missed you.
Your Highness.
What can I do for you, Your Highness?
The truth of the matter is...
If you can spare the time, I had a question about something we learned today.
But of course!
But of course, Your Highness. It would be my pleasure to answer anything. After all, my role as your tutor is as important to me as any of my research. Unfortunately, I cannot spare much time in this. I cannot spare much time. Is the question a quick one?
Indeed.
Yes, Professor. It will not take long. I was just wondering about the ancient religion of Hornburg. Pray tell, what do they worship?
Very astute of you.
A very astute question, Your Highness. However, I fear that nearly all of the texts detailing the nature of the religion were burned and lost when Hornburg fell. I see. A shame at that.
The truth is...
I do, however, have a theory of my own. I believe that the royal family of Hornburg were guardians of an ancient power. Mind you, this is not idle speculation. My theory is based on the fact that...
Oh.
Ancient power, I wonder what that means. Silly Goose, hello, welcome in. Let us continue the discussion another time. My apologies for keeping you, Professor.
With pleasure.
No need for apologies. And it would be my pleasure, Your Highness. That such questions occur to you is a sign of sharp and curious mind.
I thank you.
Your lectures on the history of the realm are most fascinating to me. For if I do not learn of our past, how can I hope to lead my people to a bright future?
Indeed.
A most admirable philosophy, Your Highness. The people of this land are truly fortunate to be led by one of such wisdom and kindness. As I am truly fortunate to have the opportunity to serve in some small way. You're far too kind, Professor Albright. I am proud to be your student.
Ah.
Oh dear, I'm running late.
Good day.
Pray do not forget your assignment, Your Highness.
Farewell.
Of course, Professor. How you doing today, Silly Goose? Goosey?
Ah, Therese.
Oh, hello there, Therese. Oh.
Yes? Do you have a question for me?
Did you have a question for me as well?
No.
I mean, no. Good day, Professor.
Hmm? Hello.
A most helpful god. Alright, let's go to the library. It's our slot. It's our time in the archives. Ooh, look at this place.
It's me, Cyrus.
Good day, Mercedes. Cyrus Albright, here to browse the special archives. Oh, Professor Albright, you're looking quite eager today.
Mm-hmm.
When I've learned that an original copy of The Church of the Flame, a complete history, had been donated to our archives, I simply had to be the first to see it.
I see.
You're more on top of our collection than I am. Just sign here.
With pleasure.
Heh. Is something amiss?
Actually,
For someone known as the most brilliant mind in the Royal Academy. When you talk about books, you're as giddy as a schoolboy. Nerd alert! When you put it that way, yes. Much as a child is fascinated by a new toy. I am titillated by the prospect of acquiring new knowledge.
I see.
Right. The expression in your face says it all. Anyway, everything seems to be in order. Enjoy your quest for knowledge, Professor.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, my dear. I most certainly will.
What have we here?
How odd. The tome is nowhere to be found. Did someone return it to the wrong shelf? Not here either. Oh gosh, nothing's worse than someone putting the book in the wrong place. and it happens to be the book that you're trying to look for. Ugh.
An interesting dilemma.
These archives are strictly guarded and curated. Wherever could it have gone?
Professor Albright!
Professor Albright, the headmaster would see you at once. Of all the times to... Oh well. Might I ask you for a favor? What might that be?
The truth is...
The tome I mentioned before seems to have gone missing. Could you locate it for me?
I see.
Missing? Huh. I'll begin looking at once, Professor.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, my dear. Many thanks. The mannerisms and phrases that Cyrus has.
Cyrus Albright, by your request, sir.
Do enter. My apologies for summoning you on such short notice.
How might I be of assistance, Headmaster?
That treatise on arcane studies you published. What in the gods' names were you thinking?
Sir? I do believe I made my hypothesis perfectly clear.
I'm not talking about your hypothesis. You went out of your way to cite one of the texts in our special archives. The knowledge housed in those tomes is the Royal Academy's greatest treasure. It is not to be divulged to the public at your whim. Laying it bare in one of your silly papers is out of the question.
I am fully aware of the value of those tomes, Headmaster. It is for that very reason I would share the knowledge with my peers.
You are to share nothing! That wisdom is for the Academy and the Academy alone!
But that goes against everything...
Enough, Cyrus!
Even my best argument is sure to fall on deaf ears. The Headmaster sees knowledge as a medal or precious stone, something to be appreciated by its rightful owner alone. Knowledge is power, and power is to be hoarded. An unfortunate attitude, indeed. My sincere apologies, Headmaster. It won't happen again. Is there anything else you need of me?
That is all. You may go. Wait, there was one last thing.
Sir?
I heard the Special Archives will be closing early today. If you have research to do there, I would do so quickly.
Good gods. It's as if he enjoys watching me suffer. Thank you for your concern, Headmaster. In that case, I'll be on my way.
Enter.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, Headmaster?
What's the matter?
Yes, what is it, Therese? It's about Professor Albright, sir.
Can I help you?
Professor Albright.
A moment of your time.
Did you have any luck finding the tome?
My apologies.
I'm afraid not.
Say it is not so.
Well, this is most unfortunate. One might conclude that it had been stolen.
Actually,
Professor, taking books from out of these archives is strictly forbidden. And as you know, the keys to the vault are entrusted to only a select few. Quite honestly, it would be easier to steal the crown off of the king's head.
Aho!
An impregnable vault. A disappearing tome. It would seem we have quite the mystery on our hands. Uh-oh, sleuth moment. Scooby-Doo moment. And the mysteries of the world are meant to be solved. Or so the scholar in me says. Would you not agree? If it had been stolen, I would say it's a job for the city guard. But I can see that you won't let it go until you've cracked the case, as it were.
Indeed.
You could say that indeed. A habit I just can't seem to break. Once a puzzle is placed before me, I simply cannot rest until I've worked out a solution.
I see.
Well, far be it from me to stand in your way. It must be tough being a genius.
Leave it to me.
I'll not deny it. Worry not. The tome will be back on the shelf before you can bat an eyelash.
Take care.
Right, thanks. Best of luck in your search.
Time to do some research.
And the game is afoot. Alright, Sherlock. Now, where to begin my search? I suppose I should inquire with Mercedes, we just left, as to where the keys to the library are stored. The guard in the front door would know, who has been frequenting the library lately, as might my fellow scholars. Then, mayhap, I should pay the headmaster a visit as well. Alright, we are introduced to Cyrus's path action, being that he's a scholar. His path action is inquire. Basically, he goes to people and asks them questions. And it's almost exactly the same as the path action for Alphen. All of those nights back, where he would glean information from people. The difference is, with Alphen, he can only do that with NPCs that are of an appropriate level, let's say. Like, Alphen would need to level up, literally, as a character, in order to talk to people with more, I guess, difficult information to glean. Whereas with Cyrus, Cyrus can try to inquire about things from basically any NPC that has that action available, no matter what their level is. But the more difficult or important the knowledge is, the more difficult of a chance it is to glean said information. So it's kind of the same as Therion, as you remember yesterday with stealing. There's a percentage chance, and basically, if you lose the roll, if you lose the, if you aren't able to glean any information, then it's kind of seen as an offense or an affront or something, or an irritation, to put it lightly, and that would make your reputation suffer a bit. So I think in Atlasdam, being his chapter 1 town, Cyrus is probably able to inquire at 100% for everyone in the town. But starting from chapter 2 and onward, that drops to an average of about 72%. And by the time you reach chapter, 4, that could be as low as, 40%. Or even lower than that. So, yeah, it gets pretty pricey. Especially if you keep losing your RNG rolls against the percentage. But, that's the thing. And the information you get is exactly the same. You get a bit of flavor text, and then potentially a reward in the form of a hidden item, or a perk for that town, or something like that. So, yeah, it's Inquire. Or Scrutinize, sorry. Inquire, I believe, is I keep forgetting his Alphen's thing. Scrutinize is Cyrus's. Scrutinize, not Inquire. So let us scrutinize Mercedes. She's 21. Testimony. Only Headmaster Yvonne and the guard station outside should have the key to the library archives. We've gotten the librarian's testimony. Now, I will say that gleaning information is I think, more of a thing for Cyrus than with Alphen. Like, with Alphen, I mean, like, it works the same way, but the scrutinize is sort of approached by Cyrus in a different way, more of like an investigative way. Whereas with Alphen, he just strikes up a conversation and learns things about people. Cyrus is out to find answers. So that's probably why it's reflected in the sense that he can actually talk to anybody, but then there is a chance of failure and a chance of success. Because, you know, can't really stop a sleuth when he's on the case. Most intriguing. So again, the NPCs with the green speech bubbles are generally the ones that you need to target in order to advance the story. This guy's name is Russell. Oh, Cyrus, I trust you not to interrupt my research. Let's scrutinize. Let's see now. Testimony. The key to the archives? Oh, I haven't got that. But I am not surprised as someone's still at home, considering what they're worth. I've gambling debts myself, so I understand the temptation. Russell's situation, that he's a gambler. Also, Russell's age 30. Cyrus Albright is also age 30, fun fact. So he's a 30-year-old professor. Most intriguing. Alright.
Oh.
Russell just isn't cut out for that sort of work. Whatever is he... Move along now. Let us scrutinize. The guard is 41 years old. Testimony. Of course I've got the key to the archives, and no, I wasn't sleeping. I was resting my eyes, that's all. But even if I was sleeping, what would it matter? What kind of fool would bother stealing a worthless tome anyway? Most intriguing. So the guard's a bit of a liability, it seems. He's kind of like Mei Ling in Toho, always sleeping at the gate. Until she gets caught. And finally... Headmaster Yvonne himself. What is it this time, Cyrus? Scrutinize. Let's see now. Testimony. You know full well I have a key to the special archives, and that I would never be so foolish as to let it fall into the wrong hands. In any event, I have no reason to pursue those tomes in quite some time. Also, Cyrus, I heard a rumor that an Australian named Miss Pagel has a bit of a crush on you. She even calls you her husband. Is this true, Cyrus? I see that this Miss Pagel is in a certain Twitch chat right now. Alright, Cyrus, that is all. Move along now. Miss Pagel, hello, welcome in. It is him, your beloved. How you doing today? Welcome into stream. Good morning, did you just wake up? Hope you're having a good day, and it's good to see you. We just started, I actually started about an hour and a half late, so we are late to Cyrus' story. But I guess that's good because it's more time for you. but yeah, we are in his chapter 1. And we're scrutinizing, asking around because the mystery has just begun and where the book has gone, and we're trying to find it. You did just wake up? Good morning, good morning. He's so beautiful. Well, it's good to see you. Alright, so you learned the headmaster situation. Most intriguing. We gleaned new information, the headmaster situation. Okay? No, it's a thing with Cyrus' stories. Once we get all of the information, we compile it. We actually get a bit of a pop quiz. and we try to piece together the puzzle and try to figure out what's going on. This should be all the information I need to solve the case. Who possesses the keys to the archive? The headmaster and the guard, Russell and the librarian. Well, the headmaster and the guard.
But of course!
Of course, it all makes sense now. There are only 2 keys to the archive, one belonging to the headmaster and one to the guardsman. Whose key was used to unlock the archives? The headmaster's or the guards? I think it's the guards, right? The headmaster's key is safely locked away in his office. Furthermore, he hasn't visited the archives today. On the other hand, the guard has been acting suspiciously as of late, even sleeping while on active duty. Bad guard.
Oh!
It would be too easy a task to lift the key off his person. Especially if you're Therian. So, is it possible that the guard is our man?
No.
No, he would have no motive. The culprit must be someone who understands the true value of the tome. Which is to say, one of my colleagues. And most likely the one who had accrued a frightful gambling debt.
Which means that...
Put it all together, and our villain is... Russell. There's
yes.
only one choice there. Indubitably, that shifty scholar Russell. Yes, I dare say my logic is foolproof. And he's talking to himself, of course.
Shall we begin?
Now all that remains is to find our man and make him confess to the crime. He's so smart. Did I see your podcast news? No, I didn't see your news. What's the news, Peggle? Word has it he's been doing his research underground these days.
Now then.
I think it's time I did some field work of my own. Okay. And we are ready to enter our first instance for Cyrus in his chapter 1. Let's see, reading chat. He should talk to himself, he's amazing. The podcast will be released August 8th. Ooh. Okay, so you already had a guest, or was it just you speaking in the podcast? I'm curious. Or is it a surprise? You're so sad you work today, but you'll watch as much as you can? Yeah, that sounds fun. And then there's always the VOD that you can go back to. And Cyrus's chapter is gonna be like the big information dump. A story would be the big information dump. So if you're able to watch the VOD prior to the grand finale on Friday, then I think you'll be in good shape. Like you're pretty caught up. In fact, just the first scene was talking about the fall of Hornburg, and they even made mention that they he suspected that they were guarding something powerful. And I wonder whether that could be. You have 2 students, and that's Healy and Red. They'll be with you throughout the podcast. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad that that you had success in the filming of the podcasts, and I'm excited to listen to it. Recorded and edited. That's awesome. I'm excited to hear Healy's reaction and her learning to the podcast. Alright. So before we actually do that, let's go and inquire everything about everyone. Because, you know, hidden items might give us something really nice. Now, normally I could talk to the person first, and then, scrutinize after that, but to save some time, I'm just gonna scrutinize. Rumor has it that Scholar Russell has fallen under hard times.
Tell the truth.
Last I heard, he sold his house and locked himself away in a cave under the academy to continue his research. Now that's devotion. And that's obsession. Let's scrutinize. A modest man and purveyor of the to the royal family, who takes great pride in his goods. Wherever his customer be commoner or king, he refuses to sell something he deems the buyer, unless he deems the buyer worthy of it. So we get a lot of hidden items here. We got one here. We already scrutinized the guard. I'm just gonna scrutinize everyone just straight up and get their items, and maybe some of them I'll read, but just to save some time. She's got the podcast voice, you love it? Ooh, very nice. We got a whole bunch of chests over here. Herb of Awakening, Inspiriting Plum, and a Healing Ray. Those last two will come in handy. Hidden item. Thunder Soul Stone. What do you want? I don't have anything here for you. Honestly, I don't. Suspicious. A young boy who sneaks into the palace to steal valuables. He sells his spoils to provide a life for himself, and has yet to be caught. In actuality, the queen has already noticed, but has turned a blind eye to his actions. Hidden item. So that's, I think, the scrutinize / inquire actions in Octopath really brings life to the world. Like, this is a good example of show don't tell, right? It's giving us a bit of information, but from it, we're able to deduce certain things about some of the people around. So, like the queen, who's you know, she's the queen. She's one of the rulers of the kingdom. What kind of a queen is she? Is she a ruthless one? Is she a kind one? And here it looks like we can assume that she's just allowing this boy to continue stealing because it's helping him, and she's okay with that. So, you know, it speaks a little bit about the queen, which also speaks a little bit about Atlas Nab. Excuse me, Atlas Nab in general. And here's a hidden item. A buckler! Very nice. Free stuff. A bit of protection there.
How'd you do?
Ahead lies the audience chamber. If you would seek His Majesty's counsel, pray proceed. Born in the slums in the coastlands, this guard was recognized for his skill and now protects the throne room. Despite holding the same position, he is ridiculed by the other guards simply for his origins, causing tension between the two. Whereas, if we talk to the other guard...
Greetings!
His Majesty possesses a unique understanding of the scholarly pursuits.
Not bad, eh?
He founded the Royal Library and Academy, where nobles and commoners alike can learn freely. There's a bit of a foil here, a bit of a contrast, because this guard is a son of a prominent family in Atlas Nab, and one of the guards responsible for protecting the throne room. Rather than earning his post, however, he was granted to him, as he has no merits of his own. Very interesting. We've got two hidden items. There's one, it's an Olive of Life, we're probably not going to use in this chapter. Someone's using our classroom. And a small cup! We can sell the small cup. Or we can drink a small amount of, I don't know, apple juice out of the small cup. Healing great. I believe that's everything. This looks like a night or dawn. Cyrus will turn a blind eye too, because he's beautiful like that. I'm sure he would. So we shall scrutinize everyone and everything. You can even scrutinize pets too, it's really fun. Born and raised in Atlasdam, this old widow now visits this place every day in memory of her late husband. Even as she passes, she wishes to be by her husband's side, or even after, just like the relief of the king and queen in the Academy's library. No? How cute. Got a large feather! We can use that to tickle Peggle. Odds and ends can be sold for quite a lot of money, actually. If I remember correctly, I don't think there's anyone to scrutinize here in the Academy. Well, we already scrutinized Yvonne. Pretty nice place, though. I wouldn't mind going to school in this place. There's an item here. Inspiriting plum, very nice. Once in charge of protecting the king, this guard suffered an serious leg injury, and was since transferred to a calmer post inside the grounds. Though his injury healed long ago, he hasn't mentioned it to anyone, and enjoys the serenity of his new post. Kind of reminds me of my uncle, who had to have crutches due to gout, and long after, or not crutches, sorry, yeah, crutches, and also like a handicap thing for his car due to gout. But even after his gout went away and he healed, he still used his handicap thing to park in handicap spots. Naughty. Let's see, guide with ease. After the Great Pestilence in the Riverlands, this apothecary decided to dedicate himself to disease prevention and swift treatment. He now works together with the Royal Academy in Atlasdam to create both medicine and new forms of treatment. So he's a bit of a pharmaceutical guy. Oops. We got fellows in here. Every morning, this fisherman hauls his catch to the castle town of Atlasdam. He takes the leftovers from the tavern to have it cooked, and enjoys the fruits of his labor outside, alongside a few drinks.
That's right.
That's right. An old mercenary spends most of his day in the tavern. He claims the liquor calms his nerves, so when summoned by his employer, he reports to duty with staggering steps. Uh-oh. A lot of hidden items. There's one right out here. Empty coin pouch, we can sell that. Brimming with curiosity, this young boy will go to whatever lengths necessary to sate an interest, even if it puts him into danger. Though his reckless tendencies worry those around him, the oftentimes rare and valuable items he brings back from his adventures have earned him the esteem of his friends. Smart bartering, so if Tressa was in our party, I'd be able to get some cheaper things. What determination? The childhood friend of the reckless boy by her side. Being the older by 2 years, she was entrusted with watching over him. Despite his endless curiosity, oftentimes putting them both in danger, she takes her role seriously and is prepared to face whatever challenges come her way. These two sound like they could be protagonists in a fantasy story. Some sort of an adventure story. There it is. A medium light soulstone. Very nice. That's gonna deal a lot of damage. I can potentially use it in our boss fight. A nourishing nut. Increases maximum HP. We got 60 more HP. Very nice. Nut! A thoughtful rancher delivers the fresh milk from his cows to his parents every morning. His parents worry for his future, though, as he dedicates his entire life to work alone. We get a discount at the end, but I don't think it costs anything to even be at the end, so... And then this one, finally. In charge of defending the castle town, this mercenary turned guard keeps a vigilant eye on those coming in and out of the gates. Once he spots a suspicious figure, he uses whatever means necessary to apprehend them. New weapons for sale. How lovely. How lovely, lovely. Let's go and take a little nap because we actually got some more HP, but we haven't actually gained the HP, so there we go. Move! Oops. Alright. We did get ourselves a buckler. Let's arm ourselves, and then I'm gonna take a bit of an ad break. So I can sell a few things before, like the coin pouch. The small cup is 200. Odds and ends is 700. We could sell the large feather, but we gotta keep it so we can use it to tickle Peggle. Quartz rod is really good. Let's get the quartz rod. It's going to increase our elemental attack by quite a bit. And Cyrus, being a scholar, is the quintessential magic user in Octopath Traveler. He's kind of like the Black Mage in Final Fantasy. So let's get the rod and equip it. We already have a buckler. The round shield is better by a little bit. A linen robe. Ooh, elemental defense goes up by quite a bit. Let's get the robe. And we have 50, just 50 left. So we can go to the provisioners. We're gonna sell our old robe. We're gonna sell these olives of life because we aren't gonna be able to use them anyway. Let's keep the soul stones, and we can sell our staff. And we have 253, so that means we can get. Oh, this is really interesting. They actually made. Oh no, wait, that's to sell. I was gonna say it looked like they made the plums cheaper because Cyrus uses a lot of SP, being a magic user, but my mistake. Here it is. Alright, I think we're good. Let us save the game. This slot. And we're going to prepare to enter the subterranean study for our mission. And that said, let's hang out over here, and I'm gonna take a short break, an ad break, and I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Alright. We are back from ads. Fish, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing today? You're feeling very energetic. I'm glad to hear. It sounds like, I don't know. Anything fun you got planned? We love that? Yeah. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Okay. We just started, I just started streaming about an hour ago, so, a bit late here, but, we are live with, Cyrus's Chapter, 1. And, we're about to go into the subterranean, study to confront Russell about the missing book. Oh, you're still packing? Well, I guess that's a good way to put all that energy. Oh, but family to help. That's really nice. So are you moving with it? Like, are you and the entire family moving, or are you moving out, or what's going on there? You have a thing for writers? I'm a writer, Peggle. Cyrus, your beloved. Yeah, Cyrus is Peggle's one of Peggle's husbands, apparently. Let's see, which way are we going? Going north first.
I've done my research on you.
I was caught by surprise! Wow, what a first, what a first match! Okay, again, a bit of a very brief, basic intro to the combat. If, for whatever reason, I don't know, this isn't an archive, like an internet archive 200 years in the future, and some aliens come to the planet and are like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this guy's stream from Twitch, this human, and see what it's all about." And apparently they're Ferengi because we're humans. But you know, we gotta make sure that they know what's going on. I'm playing Octopath Traveler, a JRPG, and this JRPG is all about breaking guards after we get attacked by this thing. Breaking guards, finding and exploiting weaknesses. Now this is an Ice Sentinel. I mentioned the Sentinels yesterday. They're kind of like guardians of a certain area. Usually you find them in places like mansions, but looks like this one's guarding the study, so this might be one of Russell's doing. It's an Ice Sentinel. Usually elemental monsters have a weakness that's opposite of them, and we see that it's fire. Now, a really cool thing about Cyrus, he's the only one in Octopath Traveler 1 who can immediately, at the start of each battle, glean, like, he'll unlock a random weakness from all of the enemies. Just one. Each time he enters battle. So, that's a thing. And, I already knew that the thing's weak to fire, but we got really lucky in a sense that we actually discovered straight up that he's weak to fire. And guess what Cyrus has? Cyrus has Scholar skills. And I already mentioned that he's like the Black Mage from Final Fantasy. He can use elemental magic. He's only got 2 spells at the moment, Fireball and Ice Wind. A third spell that we could potentially get is Thunder or Lightning themed. So he knows 3 elemental types: Fire, Ice, and Thunder. Or Lightning. Electricity. But for now, let's use Fireball to see what happens. Also to note, unlike Therion, who has Wildfire, in which he does heavy fire damage to just one foe, Cyrus is able to do fire damage, or all of his abilities as a scholar, besides Analyze, which we'll find out later, can do damage to all foes, and that comes in really handy. So let's use Fireball. It'll attack once, and let's see it break this Ice Sentinel's guard.
Oh, flames, rage, roll!
Yeah, Cyrus is a bit of a long-winded fellow. He loves talking. even during battle, he's a bit of a chatterbox, which is, you know, pretty fun. And I bet Pagel really likes it. Alright, he's talking about boost mode.
What next?
Since it's broken, the thing about Cyrus is obviously using magic uses a lot of mana, or in this case, SP. So you kind of have to balance the magic use and weapon use. Unfortunately for Cyrus, the only weapon he has is a stave. That's it, just a staff. But let's see if this Ice Sentinel is weak to staffs. It is! Perfect, we can actually use that to break its guard decks.
What is the logical course of action?
Which we'll do right now. And to demonstrate boost mode, as always, we've got, when we press the shoulder button, it begins to power up like a Super Saiyan. And there's 3 levels of boost. 1, 2, and 3.
Now the true lesson begins.
Now the true lesson begins. Fireball at full boost. Let's see how much damage it does. 482.
Not bad. A passing.
Whoa! Whoa! We defeated one enemy. We leveled up immediately. That's crazy. That must have been a more powerful enemy than we normally would find in this place. But we got 25 leaves as our currency, 6 experience points, and 5 job points, which we can use to unlock more skills. And of course, boost. Forgot to mention, using more boosts will allow your weapon to strike more times in one turn, and or it buffs the strength or duration or something of the player's skills. Very nice, very nice. An Herb of Clamor. Humans? Heathens? Yes, our story! You remember fighting these guys? A bit of a pain in the ass. Pagel, if at any point I'm able to join you in voice for Octopath, if you do stream in the future, I would love to do that. Then it can be a bit of a guide if you need one. Maybe I'll pull an all-nighter one night if you're streaming Octopath one day. I don't know. Legas. What is this dude doing here? It's a skeleton.
Now, what next?
Skelly bones. It's ambling bones. Ooh. I wonder what it's weak to. Let's try hitting it with her staff. It is weak to staffs.
What is the logical course of action?
Now, assuming this is Cyrus's, or considering this is Cyrus's chapter 1, I'm assuming that final bit would be vulnerable to either fire or ice. I was going to talk about it later, but I'll mention it now. Cyrus, in addition to the elemental skills that he has, there is one that's passive, but there is one skill that works like his passive. It's called Analyze, and in addition to the free Analyze that he has at enemies at the start of each battle, you can actually use Analyze straight up, and it only costs 1 SP to glean the information of what an enemy is weak to, and each boost you use with Analyze would be more spots you can guess the weakness for it, which is really nice.
Now, what next?
My focus is unparalleled.
His focus is unparalleled.
What's this? What's this?
Ooh, Horrific Claw. I am actually afflicted by something called terror or horror, one of those. This status effect is really interesting. It makes it so that while I'm affected by it, I'm unable to boost at all. I'm gonna heal.
Let's try this. What's this now?
And I'm unable to gain boost too. At least I don't think I am.
logical course of action?
My focus is unparalleled.
For shits and giggles, let's use, I don't know, Ice Wind to see if this thing is weak to ice.
Oh, ice, here's the proof.
It is not weak to ice, but it still killed them either way. 535 damage. Not bad. You will take me up on that offer? Yay! Cyrus is spooked. You're gonna have me on the background where you pack. Awesome. Thanks so much for the lurk, and good luck with the packing, fish. Think I overkilled him? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Which way am I going right now? I went this way, I believe. Let's see. Let's go this way first. And they'll stick around and into the chest.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen? What is the logical course?
Oh, look at that! It's our Skelly friend. And because we have our free analyze at the beginning, we found out that that slot wasn't at all fire or ice. It's actually light, which we theoretically do have a light stone we can use if we really need it. You know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna boost once to break its guard.
Now, what next?
Go to item, light soul stone.
A gift for you. Not bad. A passing.
And just like that, we're level 3. 28 plus 2 money, 5 experience. These Skelemans are quite powerful and they give a lot of stuff. And thanks for the lick, silly goose. You're a silly goose. Spiriting Plum. You think the only thing you wish Octopath did was show a health bar for the enemy? It's just a nitpick you have. That's true. There is no health bar. There is a way to see its health. It's by using Analyze. The Scholar. So I mentioned Analyze like a few minutes ago. That will actually show the health that they started with and the health that they're currently at. The other way to do it is to look at their name and, you know, see what the color of their name is. But yeah, no health bars. I think they did that intentionally, personally. But it can be very very tricky if you don't know how much, especially if it's a boss. So I totally understand where you're coming from with that.
Time to teach you a lesson. An interesting dilemma.
Whoa, Cleric Bot, calm down. Okay. So Skelemians again.
Now, what next? What is the logical course of action?
Now the true lesson begins.
Let's burn him. Easy.
Not bad. A passing.
Yeah, Cleric Bot gets weird sometimes. I don't know why it does that. I've been meaning to look up like why it does that, but I've never gotten the chance to yet.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen? An interesting.
Okay, so we gleaned that this creature is weak to spears, but if you look, it's a fire sentimental, or so the opposite of fire is ice.
Oh, ice, here's some proof.
And there we go, it's broken.
What is the logical course of action?
But it's also weak to staves, just like the other one.
An interesting dilemma.
My focus is unparalleled.
Oh, it didn't kill it. Fire grenade.
What is the logical course of action?
There you go. Just
Not
one more
bad.
hit.
A passing blow.
There's a few chests that are back there that... Oh, there's one right here that I missed. So I must have missed a path. I do need to grind a little bit before sort of doing this this fight, so I might go back and try to get the chest.
I've done my research
just to you know, to get the experience.
An interesting dilemma.
Oh, ice! Here's the proof!
Being a magic user, of course,
ends your lesson.
he can do some pretty powerful things and is able to take care of enemies pretty well. And even if there are multiple enemies, as long as he's able to target their weaknesses, he can actually make short work of them. We got another light soul stone. Alright, there's, let's see. There's a chest down there that I want to get.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen? What
There's
is the logical-
skelebones.
Now. Now.
My focus is unparalleled!
Not bad.
It's worth
A
noting
passing.
that Cyrus's spells and the elemental damage in particular make for some of the most beautiful and stunning graphics in the combat system in the game. So it's yeah, it's really fun. Just like watching Cyrus in action. Alright, we got enough job points for a new skill. Cyrus's skills as a scholar are pretty straightforward. So like I said, there's Fireball that deals fire to all foes, Ice Wind that deals ice to all foes, and the Lightning Bolt, which deals lightning damage to all foes. On top of that, there's sort of a more expensive, so all of these are 8 SP. There are more expensive ones in the cost of 22 SP. But in one turn, it'll basically do 2 fireballs and 2 ice winds. Like, it'll do the same thing but twice. So there's Firestorm, Blizzard, and Lightning Blast. Here's the Analyze, the aforementioned Analyze, that reveals the health bar of an enemy when you use it, and it also reveals weaknesses. And there are other reasons to use Analyze as well, but I'm not going to get into it. It's a bit advanced. And then his divine skill, I believe it's called Abner's Reasoning. It actually changes the way his spells work. When his divine ability is active, the area of effect for all of his spells will instead be directed to one unit, which sounds like a nerf, like a decrease in power. But in turn, the damage output will be exponentially increased. So if he uses his divine and say uses like a lightning blast, it'll do 2 extremely powerful lightning damages to a single target. I think it'd be really useful with a boss. But I'm gonna get Lightning Bolt, because why not? It's lightning. Now we got fire, ice, and lightning. Excellent. Alright, we're gonna go try to see if we can find a path to this this chest.
Can't we settle this like gentlemen? An interesting dilemma. What is the logical course of action?
Oh, flames! Rain!
I used the wrong element, but that's okay. That was still
Not bad.
powerful enough to take
A
care of that
pass.
enemy. And I get a bonus for being untouched. I actually get a little bit more money. Not that I'm gonna be able to use it. Well, there is a merchant in here. The level, Chapter 1 area merchant. There's gotta be a way to get to that, that chest that's against a wall or something. It might be right here. Perfect.
Time to teach you a lesson.
Okay, let's switch to this.
An interesting...
Oh, ice, pierce them through.
Not bad. A passing grade.
You're almost leveled up. Should make us level 5. We got wind attire. Now, wind attire increases Cyrus' speed and physical defense, but it actually decreases his elemental defense and attack, which I consider a bit of a nerf for Cyrus. So while this wind attire is pretty good for someone like Tressa or Therian or maybe Primrose, I'm gonna keep the linen robe that I bought for Cyrus instead.
Time to teach you a lesson. An interesting... You should have studied harder.
Excellent, we got a Fire Soulstone from that. Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna grind until I get to level 6, and I'll try using Lightning instead in one of these enemies, even if it might not be their weakness. Once I break them, it won't matter much. I can potentially use Lightning.
You a lesson.
I'll use it on this dude.
What is the logical course of action?
So I'll take my turn, take our hit.
An interesting dilemma.
Hit him again.
What is the logical course of action?
Boost up.
My focus is unparalleled.
And this is what Lightning Bolt looks like.
All light, smite them down.
You should have studied harder.
Alright, we got 31 XP to go until we reach level 6. So we're gonna do a bit of a back and forth here.
Time to teach you a lesson.
And let's try to get through this fast.
Gats, that was close.
He actually dodged that attack. Pretty good evade.
My focus is
We'll do another Lightning Bolt.
unparalleled. All light, smite them down.
588.
You should have studied harder.
Trying to see if we can maybe fight an enemy, an encounter with 2 enemies or something. Which again, we would be able to deal with, considering we have an area of
I've done my
effect.
research on you. What is the logical course of action?
And each time we encounter enemies like this, we discover more and more of their weaknesses.
Now, what next?
Let's save my MP here. Take the hit.
What is the... Not bad. A passing grade.
By the way, Silly Goose, that's not a pipe he's holding. It's an open book that he's holding. But I think he does. I think he does smoke a pipe actually. In one of the artworks I think I've seen of him, he has a pipe,
dilemma.
which makes sense because he's a bit of a Sherlock Holmes. He loves solving mysteries and whatnot. So that probably makes sense.
Oh, flames, rage strong.
Thus ends your lesson.
I see. Oh, chat has the question of the day up. I was gonna put that up later, but for today in Cyrus's chapter, the question of the day is: the pursuit and accumulation of knowledge can enrich a person's life. What things do you enjoy learning about? Are you passionate in sharing what you learned with others? Do you believe there are some things in this world we are better off remaining ignorant about? Now that that last part is a really peculiar thing to have in there, but I have it in there for a reason, and you'll see later in Cyrus's story. But looks like Pego said she can answer that with FNAF podcast. Yeah, that's a really great example.
Time to teach you a lesson. Now the true lesson begins. All lights, smite them down. You should have studied harder.
100% yes, we don't need to know everything. You know, some things could be a bit dangerous to know. You googled a horror movie the other day and you regret learning the plot? Oh no!
Time to teach
what movie was it? If I may ask.
Oh, ice, here's the proof.
Not bad. A passing grade.
Alright, one more fight and I'll be leveled up. So let's make our way to our merchant friend and the save spot.
Time to teach you a lesson.
As the FNAF quote says, perhaps some things are best left forgotten forever. Ooh. I don't want to know? It's just like the ring or something where if I find out too much, then I'll die in 7 days.
You should have.
It's so bad it's been banned in some countries? That's crazy. Now I'm even more curious. Okay, we are level 6. Traveling peddler. We're gonna get at least one more plum. And then the rest we're gonna fill with healing grapes. Then we'll save. Listen to your question of the day. Alright, alright. In that case, let us move the story along. We finally found our way to Russell's little... Look at this little, like, hidey hole for his research. It's actually pretty cozy looking, considering it's in a cave.
What?
Professor Albright. Are you always in the habit of barging into your peers' offices while they're working? Yeah, this is his office. It just kind of makes me think of Minecraft.
Excuse me.
My apologies. I would have knocked, but I don't see a door. Or didn't see a door.
A moment of your time.
Apropos of nothing. Mayhaps you've heard that a certain tome was stolen from the archives? I haven't the faintest clue what you're talking about.
Come now.
Come now, Russell. Playing dumb is just going to drag this out. For the both of us. So let's cut to the straight to the heart of the matter. You're a thief, and I can prove it. What? The hells you can?
The truth is...
Unfortunately for you, at precisely the moment you're trying to sneak back with the key, your friend the guardsman was just waking up from his little slumber. But that's impossible. He was asleep. I'm positively... Ah!
Oh!
Keeping up on our friend's Somnolence? That's an interesting word. Audio chum. Hey, it was a slip of the tongue. I tell you, I know nothing about this goddamn book.
Is that so?
Figured you'd say as much. Then perhaps you'd care to accompany me to the academy to prove your innocence, of course.
Oh.
Damn it all to hell! It was a perfect plan, if not for your bloody meddling. For you meddling kids! And that dog, too! I could have had it all!
I don't think this one will listen to reason.
Ah.
Now, what next?
Interior, our boss is indeed Russell. And some water wisps. You would think the opposite of this would be fire, but and maybe there could be fire, but it looks like the one that I gleaned was lightning, and thank goodness I actually do have lightning. So let's use that. We're gonna start off with a lightning bolt. Now this is a tough fight because it's 1 against 3, and one of them being a boss. This is gonna be a fight about managing my my abilities and my health, so a lot about turn order. I'm gonna act first, and look at that. The wisps are gonna act after me, then Russell, and then the wisps again. So if all of this is offensive, I'm gonna probably have to use one of my grapes to heal right after. Russell is not weak to lightning. He's weak to swords, but we don't have swords. Okay. It's not doing that much damage, so that's pretty good.
An interesting dilemma.
That's it. Let's actually break them with another lightning bolt.
Now, what next?
I'm still in pretty good health. I think it's the correct move to try to manage this fight by attempting to take out these ads and isolate the boss. Since I have 3 boost points, I can boost the maximum and then use another lightning bolt and see what happens.
My focus is unparalleled. All lightning, smite them down.
Perfect, they're gone. Wildfire would have been an area of effect. I'm gonna attack with my my staff. Let's see what Russell's weak to. He is weak to staves. So I'm going to keep hitting him down until he reaches 3 shield points. Ooh, he's about to do a big attack, and that's gonna happen this turn. So just to be safe, I think I'm gonna use a healing grape right now.
Let's try this.
Okay, 31. That isn't too bad.
Now, what next?
I'm gonna use this time to, actually, let's break its guard.
My focus is unparalleled.
What do you figure Russell is weak to? We know that he's not weak to Lightning Bolt because we used it on all of the enemies, and Russell wasn't broken by that. So, fire or ice? Let's try fire first.
Oh, flames, raise strong.
He's not weak to fire, so he might be weak to ice.
Now, what next? An interesting... Now,
Russell is muttering an incantation. Let us heal.
let's try this. An interesting dilemma.
Now, we got lucky. We're able to attack again this turn. I kind of want to see what Russell does, though. We are at maximum health. Most likely, Russell won't be able to kill us with this super move. So, I'm gonna be a bit greedy. Let's, use an Inspiriting Plum to, regen our SP.
Let's try this.
And then take this hit. It's gonna be Wildfire again? Dragon's Breath. 51 damage, and it would have, hit the entire party. Tome Tempest there was a physical attack. We broke him.
Now,
The true lesson.
Now let's use Ice. This will most likely kill him, but we'll also get to see if it breaks him. It didn't break him, interestingly enough, but it did
not
defeat him.
bad. A passing grade.
And there we go. Easy, boss. Easy. We got 1,000 leaves, 22 experience, 15 job points, and a partridge in the pear tree. Ooh, refreshing jam, and a nice soulstone. We actually got some goodies there too. Refreshing jam is kind of like an elixir in a sense. It's it fully replenishes a character's health and SP all in one go. What was that voice line? I swear, I never meant to. I just needed the money.
Just so.
That tome would fetch a small fortune. This is true. And yet, did you not for a moment consider the consequences?
Say it is not so.
In stealing that tome, you would steal from our students something more valuable than all the realm's riches. A grave crime, no matter who would perpetuate it, but all the more unforgivable when committed by one who calls himself a scholar. Scold him!
Thank you.
Well, I'll be. You actually did crack the case of the stolen book.
Indeed.
That I did. And yet, I fear this may not be the only volume my friend had, purloined. the really fun thing about Cyrus's stories, you learn a fair bit, like, new words. Very unique words that you may not have ever seen before. Now, will I ever remember any of these words? Probably not, but hey, if I replay this, this game enough, maybe I will. Welcome back, Peggle! Russell has already confessed to the full extent of his crimes, and revealed the names of his business associates. We need only track down the books and purchase them back. I'll speak to the guards and see, that redouble security of the archives. What's this? It seems there's another book still missing. Did that scoundrel of a scholar steal this one as well?
Actually...
Ah. From the far reaches of hell. No, I can assure you that he did not. It's been missing for some 15 years now. Russell's aggressive borrowing only extends some 2 years back.
I see.
I see. So this volume was lost, or stolen, long before that.
Yes.
Right as always, Professor. Pray tell me more about From the Far Reaches of Hell. Interesting title for a book. According to her records, it would seem to be a compendium of ancient rites and long-lost magics.
Actually...
If I'm not mistaken, it was the single oldest volume housed within our archives. Needless to say, it was a tremendous loss.
Most intriguing.
Oh, yet another mystery, it would seem. Professor Albright, the headmaster would speak with you at once.
Is autumn miss?
Again? What could it be this time? Perhaps he plans to commend you for your role in apprehending the library thief. I have no interest in accolades, but if he insists... Bum 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 bum. They have a lot of Knights Ardent in this place.
I've brought Professor Albright, as asked, sir.
Good. Enter. Thank you, Lucia.
Yes, Headmaster. What can I do for you? Something tells me he's not about to offer a commendation.
Professor Albright, a most troubling report has reached my ears.
A report, sir?
An anonymous source claims that you have abused your prestigious position to enter into an illicit relationship with Her Highness the Princess.
Oh. And you believed this report, sir?
If it is untrue, then say so.
Why, it is unfounded, unsubstantiated, balderdash of the highest order!
I would like to take your words at face value, Professor, but I fear the situation is not so simple. A rumor regarding the royal family, even an unsubstantiated one such as this, is sure to spread quickly. If we do not take swift action, Princess Mary's good name could be forever sullied. That is something that simply cannot be allowed to happen. Surely you understand.
And so what do you intend to do with me, sir?
It is not an easy decision to make. Dismissing you outright would be tantamount to an admission of guilt.
If I may be so bold, Headmaster, what about a sabbatical? Professor Albright has put on extended leave, while official accounts state that he's doing field work in a distant land.
What say you, Cyrus? This way, both the Academy's reputation and your own will remain intact.
My reputation?
Do we have a problem, Professor?
Not at all, Headmaster. On the contrary, this might prove the perfect opportunity.
Opportunity? For what?
As a matter of fact, there is a matter which has piqued my interest of late. I was just wondering when I might find the time to do a bit of research in the field. I think I will set forth on a journey. In search of an ancient tome that disappeared 15 years ago.
Oh, indubitably. I butchered that one.
Besides, if I am not permitted to share what I have learned with my peers and the public, there is little point in continuing my research here.
Is that so? Do tell, Professor. What is it that you intend to investigate?
As regards a certain tome. Now, if you will forgive me, I must begin packing for my journey. Good day to you, Headmaster.
Prodigious!
An enigma as ever, that one.
Oh, Therese, what is it?
I heard that you were leaving the academy.
Then you heard true.
Professor, I'm so sorry.
I see. So you were the source of the rumor.
You knew?
Not until just this moment, when you apologized. And yet, I cannot fathom your motive. Why would you tell such a terrible lie?
You're always helping Her Highness, answering her every question.
She jealous. Not so she's a bit of a ditz, but I mean, I guess when you're head over heels in love with your professor, you do stuff like that.
I just wanted you to pay more attention to me.
And that's why you went to the headmaster.
Yes, but I just wanted to get you in a little trouble.
A little trouble? My gosh!
I didn't think they would. I am so sorry, Professor. Can you ever forgive me?
Worry not, my dear. It just so happens that I was looking for a good excuse to go on a journey.
You were?
For some time now, I've wanted to travel the realm and see what can be learned beyond these halls.
Ah, he wants to travel on a path, the Octopath, an Octopath traveler. Yeah.
I dare say the timing couldn't have been better. You see, there's a certain matter I simply can't wait to investigate. So fret not, my girl. If for anything, you've done me a favor. Besides, I am not entirely without fault in the matter. Indeed, I have not been as attentive to you as I should. Had I realized your true intention sooner, I would not be in this position.
Professor, whatever do you...
Oh, he's figured it out. He's figured out that she likes him, that she is in love with him, that she's fallen for him.
If only I had realized how devoted you were to your studies, my dear girl.
Huh?
My studies.
I have always striven to treat all my students equally. And yet, Her Highness is always eager to ask questions, and I was all too eager to answer them. In doing so, I may have given the impression that I favored her above you and others. This was not my intention, but I am at fault all the same. Yes, if only I had seen you for the ardent and devoted young scholar that you are.
Therese is like,
Professor. Perhaps you're not quite as sharp as I thought you were.
Yes?
Never mind.
In that case, I should be off. Pray do not shirk your studies, my girl.
face bomb, but also lovable, but also face bomb, lovably.
Yes, Professor. Will I ever see you again?
I do not see why not, provided we both still live. must find out all I can about you from the far reaches of hell. My erstwhile colleague, Odette, knows more about arcane studies than anyone I know. Last I heard, she sojourned in Quarry Crest. I should begin my journey there.
And so Cyrus left the academy behind, in search of the lost tome. From the far reaches of hell, what dark secrets might its pages hold? Only the gods know. Alright, there we go. That's chapter 1 of Cyrus done. So, oh, by the way, you know how it goes. Oh, look at that! I don't know who that is. Oh my gosh, who is that? Oh no, a monster came out, damaged the leg. You happen to have a healing grape to spare? I think, you know, I need a healing grape. Okay. It's a monster. Okay, here's a healing grape. Oh, I'm all better because of the healing grape. Thank you. I've been done for if you hadn't come along. My name is Kit. I'm on a journey to find my father. He disappeared when he was just a boy. Are you on a journey too? Perhaps our paths too will cross again someday. Be safe, and may your travels bring you all that you see. Woo! Yes, good. Kit the Traveler, once again. Also, we got a chest here with an inspiriting plum. Very, very nice. So we're here in the flatlands outside of Atlasdam. His chapter 2s, Cyrus's chapter 2 is all the way here in Quarry Crest, the same place where Tressa's chapter 2 was, in the Clifflands. So we're gonna be going into my other save so that we can go through chapters 2 and 3 via the journal. I'll just show the cutscenes, and then once we get to chapter 4, I'll hop into my newest save, and we'll be able to play chapter 4's chapter together on stream. But there we go. That's Cyrus's chapter. Ooh, Yubi, welcome in. Thanks for the Mana Quench. From this point onwards, you don't know anything about Cyrus. Hey, Spectre, welcome in. You did a thing? What thing did you do? What manner of thing? I'm gonna take a short break for ads, so I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. And once I come back, we'll switch over to the other save and start chapter 2 in Quarry Quest. And BRB. Wait. You bought a game? What game is it? And is it Splatoon by any chance? Is tomorrow the last Octopath? Tomorrow is the last story in the 8 nights. It's the 8th night. And tomorrow is gonna be Ophilia's story. Again, I'm gonna try to start it at about 6 o'clock my time, PM. But I might go a little late. We'll have to see. But yeah, tomorrow is my Ophilia. Spectre, he did buy Splatoon? Oh, it's maybe one of us? I know we were chatting about that earlier today in Wolf's stream. Let's continue that chat after I come back from ads, but I'm gonna take a little ad break, a BRB. Okay, I am back from that. You've been converted? Welcome to the club. Only took you watching all of us play for a few months to think, maybe you want to play. Well, I didn't know you were interested in Splatoon. Yeah, welcome to the club. Lemmy, what are you gonna pick for your character? Are you gonna be an Inkling or an Octoling, Spectre? Also, if you ever want to play, definitely hit us up. I would love to play with you. Whether it be on stream or off stream, I don't mind. Alright, we are back from ads. Okay, just checking a few things. Perfect. Our influence spreads. In addition to Spectre, just a few days ago, Berry Blue got her copy of Splatoon. Someone actually bought it for her on her throne, which is really cool. So she's gonna be joining us in Splatoon as well, and I think Weasel might. My gosh, what have I done? This is all my fault, and Trooper's fault. I mean, this is actually Trooper's like grand plan. Was to try to influence as many people as possible to get Splatoon. Anyways, let's go to Query Quest. You don't know yet? You was downloading the game right before leaving for work, so you'll be starting when you get home in 30. Ooh, Spectre, are you gonna? Will you stream it, or is this just gonna be offline and or playing with friends? And speak of the devil, Trooper, welcome in, welcome in. Your plan, our plan, is working. It's working! Thanks for the gesture cast, Yubi. Ooh. Oh damn, there's like a knot in my... No. Oh no. That felt good. Alright, I showed off Boulder Fall in Tressa's chapters, so I won't do too much of a thing here, but let's go... Let's get cozy inside of a house. Wait, is this Ravello Forsyth? Hold on. It's Ravello! Back here again. I don't want to, but Ravello knows a debt? I must, for Jeffrey's sake? For Jeffrey Hazelheart. It's Odette! Yes, yes, I'll be right there. There might be some spoilers here. I don't know what's going on. This is in my, you know, in the save where I've already completed all the stories. This is Ravello Forsyth from Primrose's story in Noble Court. Apparently he's here, calling on Odette. How long has it been, Odette? What?
You're still here.
She did the same thing. Okay. You'll see. You'll see once I start Cyrus's chapter 2. But she did the exact same thing as she did to Cyrus. What is going on? Do you think it would simply vanish? I may be old, but I'm no ghost yet. He ain't cheating on his wife, as he's married. His wife is back in Noble Court. Older, but none the wiser. It seems like you still haven't learned how to take a joke? Okay, this is probably not romance. It's something else. I do not come all the way for jokes, Odette. I trust you understand that. Peggle, there was a first look for me in Primrose's chapter 2 a couple of days ago. I was freaking out. I was like, what's going on? I was like, is Leon Mistral? There was another, basically like a side story that I just happened to come across while, like, prepping to do a chapter. And it's like, huh? Oh. Yeah, I love this game, man. I love this game. All of these, like, side stories and the interactions between the characters. Like, in that one, it was Barnum from Therion's story interacting with Mick and Mac, the pirates from Tressa's story. And right here, Ravello Forsyth, the guy in the green, is from Primrose's story, here chapter 3. And this is Odette in the chapter that I'm about to do in Cyrus's story. So it's like, there's interactions between the NPCs. It's crazy. This world is alive. This world is alive. But of course, I just can't believe that it's that time again. Time sure flies. Indeed, it's been 10 years since Jeffrey's passing. Okay, this isn't like a... He ain't cheating on his wife. He is married. But she isn't. He took great care of you in your youth when you had no one else. Ah, that would make sense because she is a scholar. And Noble Court's known for their scholars. Outside of, like, Atlas Dam, anyway. I know that better than anyone. It's thanks to both that I'm where I am today. Not a day goes by that I don't remember that. And despite all that, you never visit his grave. Oh. I'm certain Jeffrey would like to see your face from time to time. I've told you before, I'm not going to his grave. No matter how many times you come here, my answer will never change. I have research to do. I see. Please go home, Ravello. Drag her out! Scrooge Cyrus's chapter 2. Drag her out! Your stubbornness never ceases to amaze me. Very well, I should take my leave. Aww. Why, Odette? Okay, so clearly the side story is in me actually, like, talking to Odette or whatever. I mean, here she is. I'm not gonna... Where? Why is Alfred in my party? Wait, what? But what's... Oh, that's right, I had him, in Therion's chapter. So where did Ravello go? Ravello's probably back in, the Noble Court right now. Well, let's hang out in Odette's house while she's not looking, and then start our, and then start our things. No Cyrus. No, we'll do Cyrus. We'll do Cyrus. You don't start streaming until September, so you'll be playing in the meantime. Wait, you're starting streaming in September? Following. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Whoops, look at the time. No. Okay, I'll behave. I'll behave. You can't do Cyrus, only you can? Just lead a chat. Alright, let's start this story. Let's get as much in as possible before Peggle has to go. The story so far. Cyrus left the academy behind and searched for the lost tome from the far reaches of hell. Its disappearance was a riddle wrapped in a mystery, a riddle that piqued his scholarly curiosity. Even suffering the indignity of losing his post was a small price to pay for the opportunity of solving this fascinating puzzle. And so did Cyrus come to QueryQuest to call on an old colleague, which you've just seen, and who might just have the answers he seeks. So this is QueryQuest. Spectre, we're gonna get you to affiliate so fucking fast. it's gonna be like a speed run to affiliate. Oh yeah, the 3rd anniversary is in September. Holy crap. It's been 3 years? Alright, almost 3 years since Riptide? Holy crap. It's hard to believe it's been 10 whole... No, it's 10 years. It's hard to believe it's been 10 whole years since Odette left the academy. And her house was... Oh, that's right. She left directions in her letter. Let's just take another look. You have all the markings of a great scholar, Cyrus. But allow me to offer you a word of warning. For all your intellect, you have always been clumsy in matters of heart. I know that your research is more important to you than anything. But you would do well to give some thought to how you treat the fairer sex. There you go. She's calling them out, Peggle. You're more handsome than you give yourself credit for. If you're not careful, you might find your words and actions misconstrued by those around you. And it still goes over his head. I should have known better than to read that again. The first time I read it, I nearly fell over laughing. Now it seems almost prophetic. To think I'd be banished from the academy because of a trumped-up scandal like that. I can just see Odette laughing at me the moment I mention it.
Now then.
But there's no point in worrying. I have to face her sooner or later after all. What is that emote? Wait, is that Taz? From Tasmania? No, wait. That is definitely not Taz. Yo! That looks like a character you'd fight in a JRPG, like a boss. Birthday stream and Splatoon celebration. Calling your baby out. The day after your birthday. Your birthday is September 8th. Very nice. Yeah. Man, it's hard to believe it's coming up to the anniversary. Anyways, I try to keep myself presentable. This is true. But is my face truly so easy on the eyes? Oh boy. Oh, woe is me, doomed to never realize the full depth of my good looks and charisma. Oh boy. Oh boy! You got competition, Peggle.
Anyhow, here we are.
Yes, I'll be right there.
It's been some time, Odette.
See, I told you! I told you! This is what she does!
You're still here. I guess I'm not suffering from fatigue-induced hallucinations after all.
It's me, Odette, in the flesh. Good to see you as hale and hearty as ever.
And you're as insufferable as ever, no doubt. What are you waiting for? Come in already.
Don't mind if I do.
The illustration of this man is so pretty. I can show it. I can show it. Shit. I can show it. I can show it. I'll show it. I'll show it. Just one moment. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I can show it. Get out of here, Elfin. I hate you. Cyrus is a smash. He hot. Plus he has that old-timey pipe. It's not a no, it's not a pipe. It's a book. When you see him holding the thing up, it's not a pipe. It's a book that he's holding up. It's an open book. He doesn't smoke. Poor Alfin. Look at him. He's so hot. You sure not him? You sure not him? Man, look at those biceps. Look at those triceps. Look at those octoceps. Look at her. Oh. No. Hold on. Bam! Oh! Woo! Sexy! Oh, mama! Whoo! Put some pants on! Whoa! See, she finds it funny.
How did I know that would be your reaction?
We were practically joined at the hip back in the day. Just watching you go about was fun in and of itself. I always had a hunch you'd end up in trouble with the ladies, but to think it would happen with the princess of all people.
Ooh, cool off, Spectre. Cool off a little. Get a fan. Fan yourself. Fan yourself with the open fingers. The way that girls do it, it's so funny when it... Okay, anyways.
Somehow, you've managed to exceed even my wildest expectations.
By expelling me, they hope to protect Her Highness's good name. Needless to say, there's no truth in any of this.
Sad.
Oh, of course. I'm sure it's all as you say.
Of course, Spectre. I'm sure it's all as you say, Spectre. Loving your break right now with y'all drooling.
Her Highness and this Therese are just your pupils. They have no romantic interest in you in the slightest. You're something else, Cyrus. But it's a relief to find your powers of observation are as keen as ever. Well, did you come all this way just to entertain me? If so, congratulations on a job well done.
Save your congratulations for another time. I've come in search of a certain tome. Are you perchance familiar with From the Far Reaches of Hell?
A cheery title if I've ever heard one.
Is this her, like, bedroom voice or something? Okay, I'm stopping.
I can tell you that it's a compendium of ancient rites and rituals. Not that I've read it myself, of course.
I know that much. I was hoping you could tell me more.
Not much more. It touches upon necromancy, I believe.
Necromancy?
Necromancy?
Necromancy. That said, as to what extent, I know little.
Spectre's thirsty. Spectre needs a drink.
Is that so?
Gotta quench the thirst. Is that so? I was sure that if anyone could enlighten me, it would be you.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. Is that supposed to be flattery? Alright, just give it some time. Give me some time. As soon as I tackle this little pickle I'm dealing with at the moment, I'll do some investigating.
Aho!
Oh, a pickle, you say? Considered my interests piqued. I always took you for the type who chewed up and spit out your problems before pickles they could become. Again, I find your flattery lacking. Anyhow, since you're here, perhaps I can put you to use. As it happens, a number of people have gone missing of late. Under suspicious circumstances, I presume?
Naturally.
Just so. Many quite literally seem to have been spirited away. Good movie. One soul went to the neighborhood provisioner to buy some foodstuffs and never returned. Another turned a street corner only to vanish entirely, leaving his friend, who was strolling with him, in disbelief. All told, 10 men and women have gone missing in such a fashion in the past half year.
Most intriguing.
How curious indeed. Indubitably! You look so disappointed, you nutjob. Nutjob! And so, how about it? Do you have any ideas? It would be imprudent to jump to conclusions without conducting an investigate.
Great.
Great, thanks. You can count on you. I'll look into that tome while you're away.
As you wish.
A fair trade, I'd say. Though I dare say that having the opportunity to solve this peculiar puzzle is a reward in itself. Of course it is.
I see.
It figures. Well, happy investigating. Ooh, so the goose wants to become a ghost? Like a goose ghost? A ghost goose? What would a ghosty goose be look like? A spectral goose. Okay, so there's a lot of gameplay between that cutscene and this one. Basically, I go around town using my path action to scrutinize certain people and get some information from them. And this is what I come up with. Wait, is it gonna make me actually do the,
Now then!
Is it gonna make me do the quiz? The stuff? Even though I don't... Even though these are just cutscenes? Okay, but we'll see, because this is the part, if it is. And with that, I do believe I have all the knowledge I need to crack the case. Oh my god, okay, fuck. Let's see. I have to remember from memory now. Where do the disappearances occur? Shit, I think it was near the inn. Every victim was in the general vicinity of the inn when they disappeared. So all of the information that I'm supposed to be pulling from happens with the scrutinizing, which of course I didn't do because I skipped over it with the in the journal. It is really funny that they're actually making me do this. And I really have to draw from my memory of the game. We can say with absolute certainty that they did not vanish into thin air, or some such nonsense. When did the disappearances occur? I think it was, at all hours. As such, it stands to reason that they were kidnapped. And that the kidnapper made use of a hidden path or passage to evade the public eye. What route did the kidnapper employ as to not draw attention? The answer to that is the sewers, because that's the instance, is we're going to the sewers. The entrance to the sewers would seem to make for an ideal escape route. Yes, doubtless the culprit stole underground to spirit the victims away.
Thusly,
I do believe I should have a look down there for myself. And so I do. I go into the sewers, doing sewer things, getting stinky. And I happen upon quite the scene. BRB, shower time. Okay, Peggle. Go to the yeah. You just got off work. Top the hour. Time to go home. All right. Have a safe drive, Spectre, and enjoy the Splatoon when you get home.
Aha!
Here we are. From the looks of it, these aqueducts predate the founding of the village itself. There is a good chance many of the villagers are unaware of their existence. This calls for a thorough investigation. But I must be wary. For all I know, the culprit could be lurking in the shadows as I speak. I will proceed with caution. After all, it simply wouldn't do if I become our villain's latest victim. Oh no! Bondage! Sorry. I actually said that.
Most intriguing.
I do say, do you think there is such an elaborate structure underneath the surface?
What have we here?
He's dead.
What in the...
But what in the heavens is this? It is as if blood was drained from his body. And what is this atop of this, atop these strange patterns? Clearly some baleful sorcery has been practiced here.
It couldn't be.
These gemstones. Why, if my hypothesis is correct,
It couldn't be.
they must be composed of crystallized human blood. And yet, it is as if myriad hues of red are mixed together. Could it be that each gem contains the blood of multiple victims?
Preposterous!
Good gods! What horror has been wrought here? How many innocents have been victimized by this blood-sucking sorcerer? At least now we know the motive behind the kidnappings. The villain we are dealing with is no common criminal. No, I am loath to even call him a human being.
Why, I'll be...
Sucking the life from the men and women of this poor town, only to cast them aside. This is a veritable demon who walks among us. One thing is clear, the monster must be stopped before he can commit any more vile deeds. Ooh, Van! Van, welcome in! As an academic, I must confess that the history of the dark arts intrigues me. But to put them into practice, this is truly beyond the pale. What's this? Wait a minute! Is that a Van emote? That is so cute! Wait, why don't I have it? I'm gonna have to hold on. There we go. Oh my god, Luke is gonna love this one. Oh, cute! Bombs? Yay! Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got some new emotes, Van. And welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I saw that Aberus was streaming earlier. Is he still live? I'm looking at AJ's stream right now. We're just doing our 7th of the 8 nights, the 7th night of our 8 Nights of Octopath. I don't know if there's anyone looking right now, but I'll give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's continue. The young lady in the cell, she still lives. I must free her, lest she suffers the same fate as the others. Having fun? Yeah, we're having fun. I really enjoy Cyrus's story. And tomorrow's gonna be Ophelia. Tomorrow's story is the story behind my cleric bot. my healer girl, Ophelia. But having fun, you know, just making do with without Splatoon for a long time. The last time I played the game was Splatfest, and I think the last I played X-Rank was at least 2, if not 3 weeks ago. I'm so far behind. I'm gonna have to practice. Consider yourself followed? Let's go, Spectre! Speaking of Spectre, Spectre had just recently gotten Splatoon himself, so we might add another to our ranks. Another Splatoon fan. Shiloh, hello! Shiloh, come in. How are you doing today? Glad to see you. We're showing Cyrus's chapters 2 and 3, and then we're gonna be playing his chapter 4 on my extra save. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good beginning of the week. Today's Tuesday. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Tuesday. You gonna play X and yay? Yeah, more friends. So Spectre just got the game. Our friend Berry Blue, the one that has, you know, the steak emote and all of that stuff, she had Splatoon 3 on her throne, and someone bought it for her, and she just got it delivered to her house like a couple of days ago. So as soon as she gets a capture card, she's gonna start streaming Splatoon, and we might have a third new friend to Splatoon in Speedweasel, the same person that we did that hosted the video game music game show that I co-hosted with her. So a lot of new friends to our game. Let's see, you played some tennis tonight? I hope that your matches went well and it was a lot of fun, and that you had some good serves. I've never played tennis before. That was my ex-wife's thing. She was a tennis player in high school. I played a bit of badminton though. That was a lot of fun. You should get Splatoon, but money. You know, our game is gonna be around for at least a couple more years, I would say, before like the next one comes out. So you have a lot of time. But if you ever get it, let us know, Shiloh, because we would love to play with you. You lost most of the games. Oh, the tennis games? Hey, as long as it was still fun, right? I need to get active again. I need to start, like, playing some sort of a sport. And by that, maybe esports will help me stay in shape, right? But yeah, welcome in, y'all. I hope you're all having a good day.
And who might you be?
This guy's name is Gideon, right? If I remember correctly.
Just a scholar of no particular repute. I was passing through and could not help but notice these odd gemstones. Are they perhaps your work? And these strange glyphs, are they not runes of High Hornburgian?
Are they now?
The tomes of ancient Hornburg were lost long ago. No ordinary scholar would be privy to this knowledge. But how could any self-respecting academic perform such horrors?
Ho ho! Seems you're more of a scholar than you give yourself credit for.
They still live, yes? If you know what's best for you, you'll free them at once.
Well, since you asked so nicely... No, I think not. A shame. If only you hadn't come poking around in my secrets. I wouldn't have minded picking your brain. Now I'll have to settle for sucking your blood!
Okay! Slash, 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 pew, 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 boom, 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 boss fight! And we defeat Gideon. Honestly, like, walking is your best friend. 30 minutes of just walking helps tremendously. You do have a good point. And, I do have, a kind of a small, but pretty nice park right next to my place. I could probably walk. Maybe in the morning before I start work. Because I do work from home now. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like any little bit really helps. I might start doing that. Thanks for the suggestion. Oh. Whew. They're still alive after all.
What in the...
What's this? It couldn't be. A copy From the Far Reaches of Hell? Well, that's unfortunate. It's but an abridged copy, translated into the modern tongue. And aside from basic instructions in performing rites and the regions required, all other details have been all but omitted. Why, it doesn't even mention the possible uses of these blood crystals. What's this? A piece of parchment had been inserted between the pages. Calculations on the number of test subjects required to create one blood crystal, I see. And there's a note. First specimen successfully synthesized and delivered. Delivered? Could it be that someone commissioned that frightful stone? I can only spectate. But could whoever is behind this connected to the stolen tome I seek? Where am I?
Aha!
Ah, you're back with us, good miss. I'm feeling...
Are you okay?
The drugs that our awful man gave you are still affecting you. Pray rest until your strength returns. Who are you?
Excuse me.
An excellent question, my dear. And one I'd be more than happy to answer. Oh boy. Should have talked her ear off. Part of you wants to start getting up very early and walking before work. Yeah, when it's still dark and like it's still cool out. Before the bugs start, you know, going crazy. Sounds like a nice time. Did Mr. Book Nerd get scammed at the fake book? Kind of. He wasn't expecting to find that book. But when he discovered it, it's just an abridged version. So he's still on the hunt for the original that's been stolen from the library. I don't know about a W. It was another, it was another breadcrumb on the the journey to finding the truth on this mystery. He's kind of doing a Sherlock Holmes. He's kind of doing a Scooby-Doo, in a sense. Even the first boss that we fought in his first chapter is like he literally did the "you meddling kids" thing, except without the kids part, or the dog. Cyrus, when he sees Gideon's work. Wooing a poor girl, just awoken from a coma? Have you no shame?
Come now.
Don't be silly, Odette. I was merely trying to be a gentleman. Clearly.
Now then.
At any rate, Odette, there is a favor I would ask of you. Another one? Note my complete lack of surprise. She's almost as sarcastic as Therion is. Almost. I found on a kidnapper's person an abridged copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell.
What was that?
You're kidding. Needless to say, this could be a tremendous lead.
Thusly,
I need to find out where and by whom the volume was translated. Let me have a look. I love the Boulder Fall / Quarry Quest music. Whoever bound this spared no expense.
indeed.
I thought the same. There are a few bookmakers in the realm that could produce such a tome. Fine, I'll help.
You have my gratitude. Aha!
Eureka! Did you find something? The thin yet sturdy pages are characteristic of paper made from the finest pine wood. While the texture of the vivid red binding reveals it is unmistakably tanned lambskin. There is only one place in the realm where both can be found in sufficient quantities.
Which means that...
Stone Guard, I am certain of it. So that's where you will travel.
Yes.
Where else? I must track down this tome, Odette. And I must do so before any more horrors can be unleashed upon our failed realm.
I see.
I wasn't asking, you know. Okay, maybe she's... Maybe she is as sarcastic as Therion is.
You're still here.
I am, but not a moment longer. Thank you for everything, Odette. I am in your... debt.
Okay, that's pretty good.
You helped out a little here. What say we call it even? Be safe, Cyrus. I have a hunch you're poking around in something far more sinister than either of us can imagine.
I am well aware of the danger. I will exercise due caution.
Due caution? I'll believe it once you quit diving headfirst into whatever you think smells of mystery.
A man cannot so easily change his God's-given disposition.
You said it was 15 years ago that the tome was stolen.
That I did. What of it?
As you may recall, the then headmaster of the academy died under mysterious circumstances that very same year.
And you believe that two incidents are connected somehow?
No, I just like spouting valedictory trivia. But now that you mention it, the disorder following the incident would offer a convenient opportunity to misappropriate an article from the archives, wouldn't you say?
Your insight is invaluable and appreciated. I will keep this in mind.
I mean it, Cyrus. Be careful out there.
I will, and I'll return as soon as I get to the bottom of this. You have my word.
I'll be waiting with bells on.
And so Cyrus bid Query Quest farewell. The translated volume he recovered from the villain, pointing him to the next destination, Stoneguard in the Highlands, where the original copy of the tome he sought surely lies. Cyrus forged on in search of the truth. She's the scholarly form of Therion, pretty much. Alright, that's Cyrus's chapter 2 all done. Some very sinister things going on related to this book. From the far reaches of hell. What can it be? Who knows? We shall see. As we travel all the way to the east, southeast, to Stoneguard. We were here once before on for Honnet's chapter 3 the other night. And here we are again. Let's find a place to go hang out. You know what? Let's go hang out, right over here. Because it has walls. And and a house. Not my house, but a house. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break for ads, and when we come back, we'll be Chapter 3 of Cyrus's story. Moving right along, we still have a full Chapter 4 to play through, and it's getting kind of late, so, you know, the bad part about starting stream a bit later than planned is, of course, I don't want to go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm gonna take a break now, and I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. Oh, Chapter 2 for Hana, you're right. No, you're correct. It is Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is in Still Snow. Alright, BRB. Okay, we are back from ads, and let us start at chapter 3. The story so far. In Query Quest, Cyrus uses power of deduction to get to the bottom of a series of kidnappings perpetrated by the depraved scholar Gideon, who was harvesting the villagers' blood for his dark research. It was in Gideon's sickening laboratory that Cyrus discovered it. A translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell. In no italics, interestingly. Though the history of the dark arts intrigued him, he could not sit idly by while his peers used knowledge for evil. And so Cyrus came to Stoneguard, where the tome was bound. Would he find his answers here? Or are only more dreadful questions? Stoneguard at last! A sprawling city if I ever saw one. Talk about searching for a needle in a haystack.
Now then.
First, I should review where we stand. Like as not, a translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell was produced by a bookmaker in this town. But where to begin my search? Logically speaking, it would make the most sense to begin at the source. Which means, head straight for... the bindery, of course. Where else?
Very well.
Very well. Let the investigation begin.
Excuse me.
Beg pardon, is this the residence of...
My apologies.
I don't know who you are, but I'm not in the mood for company.
A moment of your time.
If you could just spare a moment, kind sir. There's something I'd like to... Okay, so I guess the context is we used our path action to scrutinize people, and then we found out about this Dominic person.
Be gone with you.
I said I wish to see no one. Leave me at once. He seems like a stubborn one. We'll have to find another way. Pray forgive the intrusion. A good day to you, sir. It must behoove me to find a bit more about our friend Dominic. And I'm assuming we use a bit more of our path action to find more about Dominic.
Excuse me.
Beg pardon, Master Dominic. I'm Cyrus, the scholar who called upon you earlier.
Oh.
You again? I already told you, do not want to see you. Okay. Again, I didn't... It's like, I don't remember the last time I played... Well, I did play this chapter kind of recently, but I kind of went through it really quickly, so... Do I remember... I'm assuming he lost his daughter to sickness? I guess that's right. What task did Dominic take to pay his debts? Translating a book is probably the right one.
But of course!
Yes, if my reasoning is correct, this is undoubtedly why Dominic has cut off all contact with the outside world. I do not mean to open old wounds, friend. But I have heard that you lost your dear daughter to illness some 15 years ago.
Thusly.
Since then, you have secluded yourself and cut off all contact with the outside world. In order to procure the elixirs that might save your daughter, you need it quickly and in large quantities. And so, you accepted an unusual task.
Yes.
To wit, producing a translation of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Who told you this?
Now then.
The book that you translated is now in my possession. Clearly, you are a scholar of great knowledge and wisdom. You took care to omit the most horrific passages, doubtless because you recognized the danger they posed. As an academic, I would not stand idly by as knowledge is used for the purpose of evil. And so I ask you, who commissioned this translation from you? I'm inside.
Many thanks.
Thank you, friend. Got him.
Listen.
But where should I even begin?
In truth,
15 years ago, a man came here to me with a request. He said was of dire import. Lemmy! Strangely, I cannot recall his name. He was a scholar, and from his words, one could tell his mind was as sharp as a blade. But what I remember more than anything were his eyes, which burned blood red with a zeal for knowledge that bordered on obsession.
What in the...
Red eyes? Could it be? No, perish the thought.
after that...
They say in recent years she accepted a prestigious position at the Royal Academy in Atlasdam.
It couldn't be.
Good gods, Headmaster Yvonne?
Yes. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes. It's all coming back to me now. Yvonne was his name.
In truth...
He came to me, a mighty and venerable tome in hand. That tome was from the far reaches of hell. I did not have to think twice.
Is that so?
Knowing full well the danger posed by the forbidden knowledge within?
Yes.
Yes, I was not blind to the risk. And yet, what choice did I have? The medicines my daughter required cost a venerable fortune, and I am but a humble scholar. So you followed Yvonne's instructions to the letter?
Yes.
Yes. I translated that dreadful tome. All the while fearing for my life what horrors might come to pass if the knowledge fell into the wrong hands. In the end, even the rarest of elixirs could not save my poor girl. Looking back, I believe this was divine punishment for my sins. Headmaster Yvonne, whatever was that man thinking? You say the book is in your possession? I beg of you, promise me.
Leave it to me.
I will see that it is never again used to bring pain and suffering. You have my word. The pain and guilt you bear is surely beyond my understanding, but I hope this will bring you even a small measure of solace. Rest your heart, my friend, as best you can.
You have my thanks.
Cyrus, was it? You have my thanks. Curious, curious. So I'd believe... Oh.
Come now.
Well, are you gonna keep hiding in the shadows? Or shall we end this charade? So you were wise to my presence.
Just so.
I knew it was being followed, yes. Fancy meeting you outside the academy. You're the headmaster's assistant, Miss...
Call me Lucia.
Lucia. Welcome back, Peggle!
Greetings.
A pleasure. And why have you followed me here, Miss Lucia? Squeaky clean, Peggle.
I apologize.
Forgive me, Professor Albright. I meant no offense. I overheard you were investigating the whereabouts of a certain tome. A tome by the name of From the Far Reaches of Hell, is that correct? And what if it is?
In truth,
What I'm about to say, I ask you to keep in the utmost confidence. I have reason to believe Headmaster Yvonne is plotting something unsavory involving the self-same tome.
Why, I'll be...
So the thief who stole the book from the archives was...
yes.
the headmaster himself. Of this, I am all but certain. The headmaster's assistant I may be, but first and foremost, I am a scholar in my own right. I will not stand by to see my profession's good name sullied by one who could use the knowledge in the name of evil. This is why.
Indeed.
You came here seeking my aid.
Correct.
Yes. My intuition as an academic tells me you're a man to be trusted. As you may be aware, Headmaster Yvonne hails from Stoneguard himself.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was planning to investigate that very matter after it was done here. The house in which he was born still stands. Yes, there are ominous rumors about the place. I have ascertained its location, but I am hesitant to investigate further on my own. And so I ask, Professor Albright, pray lend me your aid.
I see.
I see. Before I promise anything, I would see the house with my own eyes.
Correct.
I understand completely. You'll find it on the north side of town. Panning the camera.
Shall we begin?
Very well. Let us pay a visit straight away. As for whether or not I can cooperate, I will give you my answer there. Is this acceptable?
Thank you.
But of course. Thank you, Professor. I'll be on ahead and meet you there. This is where Headmaster Yvonne was born and raised. According to the neighbors, it was lain abandoned for some 20 years now.
Is that so?
Ominous indeed. Well, shall we let ourselves in? What's this? Or what the?
Where? What is this place?
Ah, Professor Albright. I apologize for this little ruse.
I'd recognize that voice anywhere. So, we meet again, Headmaster Yvonne.
When I heard you were looking into from the far reaches of hell, I knew your search would lead you here. And sure enough, you didn't disappoint me. Your mind is every bit as sharp as I thought it was.
You sent Lucia to keep an eye on me.
What a shame, my dear boy. A thirst for knowledge like yours would be such a terrible thing to waste. So, what do you say? Apprentice yourself to me, and I will overlook your little trespasses.
Whose voice is that? We're married now, Ven? Oh dear. Who's? The, Cyrus's or the headmaster? Headmaster Yvonne?
How kind of you. I refuse. I am, shall we say, philosophically opposed to your stance on knowledge. I believe that knowledge should be shared, not hoarded for one's personal gain.
I thought you'd say as much. Most unfortunate, Cyrus. Most unfortunate. As you know, this is my house, and I don't get many callers these days. A smart man like you knows what this means, yes? When you starve to death here, no one will be the wiser.
Then, what, do you want him to keep you in a little oubliette too? Yeah, I don't know. The voice acting in this game is superb. By the way, Ari just got Octopath, I think, and so I think she's playing through it. You should too. I think you'd enjoy if you're a fan of JRPGs. I highly recommend playing the game. No, you mean? If you think I'll give up without a fight, you don't know me nearly well enough.
What have we here?
Climbing my way out doesn't seem to be an option.
Now then!
Now, how to get myself out of this predicament? So we kind of look around, we try to find a way out. We end up... I think there are two ways to go about this. There might be a way to escape ourselves, but if you end up not escaping and you're just waiting for help, then this happens. And I think this is one of those things where it kind of takes two paths, but it's only like, it's a very short fork, and then it comes back together again after.
Professor?
Professor Albright? That voice. Could it be?
Are you okay?
Hold on, Professor. I'll lower a rope. There you go. Climb on up. Oh, Professor, I'm so glad you're safe. Nope, my stream's ending. Alright, bye, y'all. It's the ending music. Bye. Therese! Did you come all the way from Atlasdam? But why?
Actually...
I knew you were in danger. And so I came to warn you. That's quite enough, young lady. Well, I guess stream isn't ending.
Therese!
I knew Cyrus would come. But you have pluck for a girl your age.
You think you can get away with this?
Yvonne, let her go at once! It is clear hostage negotiation never factored into your scholarly pursuits. Mark my words, Cyrus. Stop meddling in my research, or this girl's life is forfeit. Wait! Wait! And so we, chase after them, and by doing so, we go deeper into the mansion and into the cellars underneath the mansion. And that's the instance for this, this chapter. We fight lots of spooky things in the cellar, and we make our way to, where Yvonne and Teresa's.
Therese!
Professor?
You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You disappoint me, Cyrus. I took you for a more logical man.
Headmaster Yvonne, what do you intend to do with her?
Yeah, what do you intend to do with Fan? Wait, what?
The girl went poking around in my secrets. I fear she can't be allowed to live. And so I'll finish off teacher and student in one fell swoop.
You'll not lay a hand on my pupil! I'll see to that!
You seem terribly agitated, Cyrus. It's not good for the humors.
The tickle bondage? Yeah!
It's one of those blood crystals.
You will taste the power I summoned from the far reaches of hell!
And slash slash slash, pew pew pew, boom boom boom, boss fight! We fight Yvonne in his transformed form. I think I took a screenshot of this actually when I was doing the playthrough. And he actually looks like this during the boss fight. Look at this badass! Plus he's got some friendos with him. Yeah. Creepy. But we defeat Yvonne. Preposterous! I am all-powerful. I am eternal. Immortal.
What in the...
Immortal? Lies. They were all lies. Lies? Who lied to you? It cannot end like this. It must not. Professor?
You have my gratitude.
You have my gratitude, Therese. You saved my life.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Professor. Professor, I'm so glad you're... What have I done? A teacher endangering the life of his pupil. But I can reflect on my failings another time. For now, I must get you to safety. Poor girl, she collapsed from all the tickling.
Awake, are you?
Yes, Professor.
Therese, I must know what you saw and heard. You'll tell me, yes?
Yes, Professor. One day I heard the headmaster talking to someone in his office. I couldn't make out the other voice, but they were talking about you. They were saying they would see you dead. And so I...
You came all the way here to warn me.
Yes, Professor.
I see. Well, Therese. As your teacher, I must scold you for your most reckless and careless actions.
I understand, Professor.
But one thing is also clear. Were it not for your actions, I would have died in that dark pit. And so, as a man, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thank you, Therese, from the bottom of my heart.
Ooh, imagine if you said that to you, Peggle.
But you must promise me one thing.
What is it, Professor?
In the future, pray consult someone you can trust before embarking on such a dangerous course of action.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I did learn from the best.
I suppose you did, didn't you?
Professor,
I must continue my journey, but I will send letters. Yes, I'll include assignments to keep your mind sharp.
Poor Therese.
Hmm?
I look forward to that, Professor.
But I think we've talked enough for the day. You should rest.
Wait, Professor! The headmaster. He said one more thing.
Hmm? What's this now?
He said that once you were out of the way, there was a place he would go.
Intriguing. And where might that be, pray tell? I appreciate your concern, but I will go there. I must. In a way, we are not so different, the headmaster and I.
Professor...
That unquenchable thirst for knowledge, bordering almost on obsession. And yet, our philosophies regarding the ultimate purpose of knowledge could not be more different. The headmaster used his position and prestige to hoard knowledge for his own foul ends. As an academic, I cannot forgive this. Knowledge is for one and all. We inherit the knowledge of our ancestors and pass it on to those who follow us. Only then is its true value realized. Headmaster Yvonne believed true knowledge should begin and end with him. He was wrong. Always remember this, Therese. Knowledge is a bounty to be shared by all.
A bounty?
The more of us that possess true knowledge, the richer we all become. Those who seek knowledge must never forget this. That is what I believe. And those who would use their knowledge for nefarious ends must be stopped.
So, it would be wrong of me to keep this to myself. The headmaster said he was headed to the town of Dustbarrow.
Dustbarrow.
I see. Thank you, Therese. Do not worry. Your teacher will not make the same mistake twice. When I act, I will exercise due caution.
I can believe you this time?
Please do, my dear girl.
If you say so, then I shall see you when you return.
You have my word. I will arrange for someone to look after you until your strength returns. Duskbarrow. Whatever did the headmaster seek there? Judging from his transformation to that dreadful beast, the power he obtained was an unholy one indeed. Is it possible that the tome holds not only the secrets to death, but new forms of life? And yet, I find it hard to believe that transforming himself into a demon was the headmaster's ultimate goal. After all, did he not say he was betrayed? And the original copy of the tome is still nowhere to be found. So many questions remain, but now I know where I can find the answers. On to Duskbarrow, and whatever dark secrets await me there.
And so Cyrus left Stoneguard behind, having witnessed with his own eyes the nightmarish powers contained within the pages of that baleful tome. But what do Yvonne and his cohorts truly seek? Whether he was ready to face them or not, Cyrus would find his answer in Duskbarrow. Duskbarrow. Question of the day. The pursuit and accumulation of knowledge can enrich a person's life. What things do you enjoy learning about? Are you passionate in sharing what you learned with others? Do you believe there are such things in this world we are better off remaining ignorant about? And also, the professor, or the headmaster, was one to believe that knowledge should be hoarded and to be kept and could be a source of power, which is really fascinating. But we are going from Stoneguard all the way up here to the northwest of the map, deep in the forest, in a place called Duskbarrow, where there's a bit of a ruin that we'll be exploring. So let's do that. I'll go to my first of all, I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna load up the new file that I started not too long ago. And we're gonna be playing through Chapter 4 in Duskbarrow. Peggle, this is for you. Look at my Cyrus. I gave him a secondary job. And that secondary job was dancer. Cyrus is a dancer. Look at the tummy he's showing. He's showing his tum-tum! I did that partially for you. Partially because, I think the dancer, the job really suits him with, having a fourth, thing of magic to use with shadow magic, and also the increase in stats for elemental attack, which Primrose would have. So in my original saves, I would just simply make this Cyrus a rune blade, or a rune sword, I think it's called, or something else other than a dancer. But for this save, I actually made him a dancer, so it's really interesting. Ophelia, I don't have a second job for. Tressa, I don't have a second job for. Ulrich, I gave Hunter, just so that we have a more of a diversity in weapons. Fun fact, this right here is the Shrine of the Archmagus. I attempted this after work today, prior to stream. It was partially why I was kind of late. I was gonna try to make Cyrus a sorcerer, you know, just to give him a bit of an extra boost. But I am not prepared yet. My level is not where it should be to face Draysang, is his name, Draysang the Archmagus. And I died. I died horribly. So nope, he gets to remain a dancer for the chapter 4. Now the path goes through the forest, but I already made it to Duskboro. I did some stuff there at the city. Instead of walking there, I think I'm just gonna travel there because you know, it'll be quicker. I think we won't have to waste any time, and I think we're at a pretty good level to attempt this without you know, dying too horribly. So let's just do that. And I've already talked to the citizens here, and the citizens, the NPCs here, and gotten stuff. He wants me to take him to the ruins, but I think. Well, how much do I have for, 2 for the Resilient Gladiator? I'm gonna keep the Gladiator. I'll do that side quest later. But the ruins, the entrance to the ruins is back here. You're gonna get a lap dance from Cyrus? Alright, here we are in Duskboro. It's Cyrus's chapter 4 village. It looks like a village. And so, like I said, I'll be going into the thing and actually playing the game and fighting the boss myself. But I'll do that once I get back from an ad break. I'll start an ad break now, and then we can continue on with the story. So I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. Enjoy the sounds of Duskboro. Okay, we're back from ads. Take care, Peggle. You have a good night at work. And, I'm glad you got to hang out for a little bit. But you know where the VOD will be if you want to watch the remainder of the you know, his 4th chapter. This is his final chapter, so once I'm done with this, I'm done with stream. But thanks for hanging out. You have a great day at work, and I hope it goes by quickly and as stressless as possible, and looking forward to hanging out with you sometime soon. Alright, take care, Peggle. Okay. Let's see here. Got a meteor rod. Elemental shield. Night shield increases physical, but decreases evasion by quite a lot. I think I'm gonna keep the elemental shield on her. Same with the bandana. Robe of Flame is definitely the best for Ophelia here. Soul Knife for Cyrus because it increases elemental attack by almost 200, which is freaking crazy. Okay, Sturdy Sapphire Rod, another elemental shield for him. Ooh, yeah. I don't want to chop their evasion by too much. Cairo, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see ya. Stores HP every action. Max HP by plus 100. Oh, definitely. Definitely. We need to keep Cyrus, hale and hardy. This would have come in handy. This is almost like an extra third of his health. This would have come in handy with Draysang. Hey, Brats, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Hope you're both having a good Tuesday evening. It's actually midnight for you, but you're not tired. Sounds like a good time to play some video games to me. Play some Splatoon or something. Let's see. Level 57. I wonder if I'm gonna be able, if I'm able to, take on this villager, because she's actually pretty tough. I'm gonna save. I'm kind of curious. I just want to see if I can, deal with this, because I haven't been in this house yet. It's the only thing I haven't really done. Viper Dagger. Occasionally, let's see, physical attack, 332 speed. So it's not. I think I would still keep the Soul Knife on Cyrus only because that increases his elemental attack. Viper Dagger is probably way better physically, but this I'd probably use. I would probably give to Therian or something. But it is 61,000. I think I tried to steal it earlier, and it's like only 30% chance or something. But, oh, I can't challenge him, that's right! I'd have to provoke. And, to do that, I don't think Hanet's quite at that level to be able to win that. Alright, anyways, let's begin the chapter. One less check. I could get another meteorite rod for Cyrus, but it isn't that much of an increase. I mean, let's see. 40 points? 40 points is alright. But 45,000 gold is pretty hefty. I'm gonna have him keep his thing that he has right now. And again, I don't want to affect anyone's, evasion. Ten of these. Alright, let's do this. Let's complete Cyrus's chapter. Oh, travel banter. Oh no! What's the matter, Tressa? Someone told me a ghost story, but I can't stand ghosts. They're so scary. I suppose the notion of spirits can be somewhat terrifying. And you know what else is terrifying? Thunder and debts and... Debts? That's a strange one. Strange? Then what are you afraid of? Now there's a question. I'm more interested in knowing what can wilt the unbending blade. Well, I'm a poor swimmer, though that is more of a weakness than the fear. Well, that's a surprise, coming from a man of action like yourself. I swam a little as a child, then I forgot the skill as I grew into manhood. Too much... must, I warrant? You probably sink like a stone. Mayhap. What of you, Cyrus? Do you have any weaknesses? I have a sneaking suspicion that it may be my singing. A suspicion? Well, whenever I give voice to song, people look at me with the queerest expressions. Also, they say things like, "Good thing you're a scholar, sir, not a bard." Oh, now I'm curious. Why don't you sing something for us? Perhaps one song, then. I do enjoy a good ballad, after all. Well, what do you think? Tressa? Is there something the matter? Best leave her alone. I believe she is in the midst of ruining her curiosity. Oh no. That's cute. That's really cute. Alright, let us hear a tale. Chapter 4, Cyrus. Still in pursuit of the Forbidden Tome, you journey into Duskbarrow and ever closer to the truth. So in this Splatoon, you're actually gonna play on your alt to do story mode all over again. That sounds fun. I hope you have fun with that. Are you gonna like try to speedrun it, or you're just gonna enjoy the experience again? Because it's been a while. I played through the story mode a second time on my alt, back when I got back from my hiatus, my 2-year hiatus, and it's like, oh yeah, this is fun. Alright, let's do this. The story so far. And so Cyrus's search for the ancient tome led him to Stoneguard, where Headmaster Yvonne lay in wait. Using the forbidden blood magic gleaned from those pages, he aspired to powers unholy and profane. But Yvonne, more demon than man at the end, met his demise. Preposterous! I am all-powerful! I am eternal! Immortal! They were all lies. Such were his last words. But who lied to him? And what was their ultimate aim? Was Cyrus fully prepared to face the truth that awaited him? A foreboding shadow fell over him as he came to Duskbarrow.
Time to do some research.
And here we are. Somewhere in this town lies the headmaster's ultimate destination. Given the nature of his research, it is reasonable to assume that there is a secret laboratory of some sort. I will get to the bottom of this no matter what. That's the headmaster's assistant, Lucia, is it? Now that I recall, she disappeared after that incident at the headmaster's house. What's her role in all of this? I must not let her out of my sight. But she was just here. Wherever could she have gone? What's this?
What have we here?
A button of sorts? Should I press it? Yes. Nothing.
I see.
Nothing happened. I should have known it wouldn't be that simple. let us... Well, we gotta glean information from... Oh, I don't want to part ways. From the door. Maybe I should pull it instead. Sure. I must be losing my wits. How does one even go about pulling a button?
What have we?
Should I press it? No. Should I pull it? Maybe not. In that case, perhaps I should smash it, twist it, turn it, bop it. Wait, ignore it? Just try twisting it.
Aha!
Well, this is a turn. I should proceed with caution. The ruins of Eld. Oh, I forgot there's a bloom effect to this place. Yikes.
Let us fight with honor.
My turn now!
Ooh, that actually does quite a bit.
Victory shall be mine.
I could do a level slash, but these things are weak to arrows. So let's do arrow storm.
A torrent of arrows.
Perfect. Ooh, good thing I made Albright a hunter.
My turn now. Bring about the miracle of healing.
What are these? Regular sentinels. Let's do lightning.
Now
Oh, they are weak to swords. Perfect.
My turn now. Thank you.
A tempest of lightning shall rage! You should have studied harder.
Looks like my party's well suited to this area, at least with this first encounter.
let us fight with honor.
Now, what next? A tempest of ice shall
Ooh! Holy shit!
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down!
My turn now. Have this.
Now then. A torrent of arrows!
What is the logical course of action? Thus ends your lesson.
I might level up maybe twice before I get to Lucia. Crushing Jam's good. Shadow Soulstone large, very nice.
Time to teach you a
Ooh, a
lesson.
curator.
Here I go!
Yeah, this is definitely a haunted area. Curator Mark II.
I'll get my money's worth.
Now, what next? Much to learn.
Victory shall be mine. Until I have
I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed.
victory shall be mine.
Thank you!
Money!
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light!
Now then. With each battle, I grow stronger.
What is even here? Tables. It's just tables. Oh, I guess we go down this way.
Step right up!
Another curator?
Now then. A torrent of arrows.
My turn now! I'll not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth!
Nothing will
I'll not be defeated. Oh, sacred light!
Victory shall be mine. Watch my blade dance. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Is this another Therian chest? It is. Money!
Ready or not, here I come! I'll not be defeated. There! Let's do this! I'll get my money's worth.
Let's see, there's a regular sentinels. Let's try... Oh no. Go to lightning.
The battle is truly joined.
Here I go! Thank you! Well then.
Nothing will quiet the storm.
Thus ends your lesson.
There's a lot of secret rooms with nothing in it, but nothing. A vivifying stone. Alright, you all know what it is. It's chapter 4. This is pertaining to the bigger picture of Octopath Traveler. These walls seem quite old. Yet, they still stand strong. And what are these curious patterns? Look how perfectly they're aligned. Whatever could they be for?
Aha!
Wait, that's it! Together, the markings illustrate something. Here, the billow and swell. An ocean? A flood? It just seems to be depicting something overflowing. And yet, the depiction is abstract and surreal. Wait, I've seen markings like this before. Of course, the ruins of Hirenborgian. The runes are being used to paint a picture. Might there not be a hidden message contained within? It is as if the runes are flowing forth from some kind of gate. Some kind of gate. Though I hate to admit it, I fear deciphering this would take more than I have. I should move on. Travel banter. Did you learn anything about those wall paintings? A little, yes. For example, they clearly date from ancient times. I believe that they have a religious significance of some kind, but I saw nothing in them of the teachings of the Sacred Flame. The beliefs in the Age of Legends are quite different from today. It was a time before the religious schism. You mean even before the Sacred Flame teachings began? Precisely so. An age almost entirely unknown to us. A time when gods and mortals walked together upon the soil. I am blessed indeed to have been given the chance to visit these ruins. They are a scholar's paradise. I'm glad too. It almost feels like I can hear the thoughts of the people who lived long ago. The very breath of the ancients, born on the wind over those many long centuries, whispering of great and epic tales. Ophelia has a bit of an open mind. That's really nice for being, you know, a cleric, you know. Void Amulet. Just ready to get up there. Nope.
I will battle.
Have at you! A torrent of arrows!
Here I go! Yeah! I'll not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth!
What is the logical course of action?
Nothing will
Well then, yeah. I hope I grow more able.
I didn't need to heal because I did a good attack. No, excuse me. Onward we go. Okay, we got a grape punch. That's nice. A bunch of grapes. Any grape fans in chat? Energizing pomegranate. And here, we have a library of sorts. Look at all these tomes. Did Headmaster Yvonne procure them all?
It couldn't be.
Now it's nerd out time. Volume 7 of Trial of the 12? But only the first 5 volumes are existent. Forbidden Gold? Covenant of the Sage? These books were all said to have been lost ages ago. And what's this? A personal dictionary for the translation of ancient tongues. Did the Headmaster collect all this by himself?
No.
No, that would be impossible for even the most esteemed of scholars. No. Such a vast repository of knowledge must have been accumulated over decades, even centuries. From this trove, the old wall paintings, the place is one enigma after the next. One thing is clear. If there is a mastermind behind all this, I can expect to find him here. Are those tomes really worth so much? I can assure you that if they become known, they would turn the world of scholarship on its head. It is not surprising to learn that knowledge can be lost with the passage of time. Wars, disasters, and fires all have served to make men forget things they once knew. Yet books, thought to be gone forever, have returned as if from the dead, which implies they were stolen, deliberately kept in the world. Indeed, a most deplorable crime. And the culprit is this man, Yvonne. He would make all knowledge his, and his alone. That is why he hid it away here. Unlike men, books cannot talk. What tales these forsaken tomes would tell. Forsaken, that is exactly the word. To monopolize knowledge in this way is the desecration of scholarship itself. Spoken like a man truly devoted to his trade, it is only proper that an honorable scholar such as you cast his eyes over these pages once more. I intend to do just that. Ah! You show him, Cyrus.
Um...
Professor? What is it, Tressa? I was just thinking about the books here. They all seem very special. How much are they worth, do you think? Tressa, we can always trust you to be interested in the worth of things. These books recorded in history, the history of all that has happened, every event, from beginning to end. Gosh. In other words, they contain the knowledge of the world, knowledge won at the cost of uncounted lives. Whoa, I didn't even think I could put a price on that. Quite. They are without question priceless, for they belong to all men. Then maybe we should make lots of copies and sell them cheaply so that as many people as possible can read them. A splendid idea. The question then becomes, how does one produce books cheaply and in large quantities? This is a really pretty place. Imagine hanging out in this giant library of stuff.
Time to teach you a lesson. What is the logical course of action?
What to do?
How about you? A torrent of arrows!
My turn now. May the sacred flame shine forth! What to do? Thank you! My turn now. May the sacred flame shine forth!
No!
Now, nothing will quiet the storm. You should have studied harder.
Ice Soulstone Larch. A Night Shield. We'll save that for Hanet, I think.
Let us fight with honor!
Big boy!
What to do?
Ooh!
What is the logical course of action?
Wind? So we're using thunder. At least for that one.
I'll not be defeated. Have this.
Victory shall be mine! Out of my way! The battle is truly joined.
Let's do this. Well then. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Oh, okay. Weak to light.
Nothing will quiet the storm.
What to do?
Now, what next?
battle is truly joined.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light. Let's do this. I won't hold back. For you.
Victory shall be mine. My blade is unbending. I wreak havoc upon thee.
Now, so much to learn.
I will not be defeated. I will not be defeated.
Victory shall be mine.
Let's do this.
What is the logical course of action?
The battle is truly joined.
What is the logical...
A great inferno to scorch the land.
Thus ends your
I
lesson.
think I navigated that fight really well. I'm gonna level up one more time with one more fight before continuing here.
Time to teach you a lesson.
I will not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth.
The battle is truly joined. A torrent of arrows.
Let's do this. Thank you.
An interesting dilemma. A tempest of light shall reign.
How about you? I will cut you down! The thrill of the fight.
Philly is almost leveled up to 64.
I will battle.
Whoa!
I'll do my best.
A blood revenant.
Yeah. What to do?
Was it spears?
Now, what next? So much to learn.
It was bows. Okay, perfect.
Victory shall be mine. A torrent of arrows. Victory shall be mine. A torrent of arrows.
My well then.
How about you?
A tempest of ice shall reign.
be defeated. Bring about the miracle of healing. What to do? Thank you.
Damn.
The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending! I wreak havoc upon thee!
Whoa! 14,000. Let's go.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Ophelia still didn't level up. Are you serious? Alright, one more fight. Oh, another one of these?
My turn now.
I want a quicker, easier fight. So much as Blood Revenants are pretty fun.
Flame protect
Perfect.
us. My turn now.
The battle is truly joined.
My turn now. May the sacred flame shine forth.
A tempest of light shall rage.
Thank you. My turn. I am not made for such battles.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, y'all, get ready for something wild, because this is gonna be fucking wild. Also, look at this area, dude.
Professor, you truly are every bit as brilliant as old Yvonne said.
I did not come here for false flattery.
Oh, but I was being quite sincere. A shame the purport eludes your grasp.
To think you were the one pulling the strings. The headmaster was merely your puppet all along.
Very astute. Yes, it was I who maneuvered to install him in that position in the first place. To my dismay, he had a willful streak that got in the way.
One might say the fault lies in the person who chose him for the task.
One might say that, yes. Now, let us proceed to the matter at hand. Your search for the original copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell has miraculously led you to me. In finding me, you have displayed some measure of knowledge and acumen. More than anything, you have shown a pure and unrelenting passion for seeking out the truth. I hold that particular quality in the highest regard. What say you, Cyrus? Will you join me in my research?
Ridiculous. If that is a jape, it is a poor one.
A jape? What a curious reaction from a scholar like yourself. The wall paintings in this place, did they not pique your interest?
It certainly did me.
Did your heart not race when you saw the countless lost tomes in my study?
To say I was not intrigued would be a lie.
Of course you were. Yes, any true scholar would feel the same. I must unravel these mysteries. I must have the answers. Your mind, no, your very soul burns with an all-consuming desire to know. That is what separates you from the rest, Cyrus. We are true seekers of knowledge, you and I. Together, we can unlock all the secrets behind our world.
I'll pass.
How can you refuse? You covet the mysteries of the universe. You yearn to know the truth. Surely you can stand shoulder to shoulder with me.
That's it exactly.
What? What is it?
Surely you. I take issue with your solicitation. You don't care who you use in your schemes. What of Headmaster Yvonne?
Don't be ridiculous. He was devoid of the passion you have. He was nothing but a pawn to the end, incapable of envisioning an ultimate goal.
On what grounds do you base that assumption? Can a man not grow his mind? If you found him wanting, why did you not teach him?
Teach him?
Take him on as your pupil. Impart your vast knowledge, that he might one day be your peer.
Preposterous. You speak the impossible. Mediocrity is as mediocrity does. Knowledgeable as he was, his own actions prevented him from ever approaching genius. A genius such as yourself must understand this.
There's where you and I differ. I haven't given up on mediocrity. As scholars, we learn from the past to better understand the present and pass our knowledge on to the future. What do you mean to do with the knowledge you amass? The secrets you unravel? Carry them to your grave, content they are inscrutable to all who do not possess your genius? You would call them simpletons, fools, feeble minds. I say it is you who lacks the ability to teach and inspire.
Tell him, Cyrus.
A true scholar does not look down on others for what they do or do not know. Those who know impart knowledge to those who do not. If something is wrong, those who know the answer correct it. The process repeats, bringing us closer and closer to enlightenment. I teach my students with the expectation that one day they will surpass me. I long for the day when I will have the chance to learn from them.
Enough! I've given you plenty of opportunities to make a move. Any move. But clearly we are going nowhere fast. If you would rather die without discovering the truth, so be it.
Here we go.
I have already synthesized a perfect blood crystal, precisely as detailed in the original tome. With it, I will cast off the shackles of humanity. A human can only learn so much in its short lifetime. I will gain the time, the power, to understand everything. You may be a fool,
But to show no hard feelings, you can participate in an empirical analysis of my newfound power.
If believing in the future makes one a fool, then call me a proud fool. But know this. When I emerge victorious, I will unravel the secrets of that tome and arrive at my own answer. Let this be a lesson to you. The future of mankind is bright.
And here we go.
I cannot fail.
Physical perfection. 30 shield points. Our final boss for Cyrus's story is Lucia. Transformed. Let's begin.
So much to learn.
Weak to swords.
What to do?
Battle at Journey's End is going strong. Let's try spears. If spears work on this, Albright's gonna can potentially use 1,000 spears. Lucia is weak to spears. Perfect. Perfect.
Death by 1,000 cuts!
5 connects. Oh.
Well then.
That hurt. We're gonna have to heal more.
Bring about the miracle of healing.
There's gonna be a bit of overhealing on Ophelia. Another sweep. She might actually kill someone here. Oh, very, very close. Let's see. Do you think a healing great punch would be nice here, or should I should probably overheal again with Ophelia. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'll do one sidestep. This could tank one hit.
I'll do my best.
I'm not gonna summon my follower until I get her shields down, I think. So we're gonna heal more.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Have at you.
We're gonna keep 1,000 spearings. So we're most likely gonna have to use
An interesting dilemma.
a plum at some point. I'll figure out the other weaknesses here. Only weapons. Bows,
Battle is truly joy.
spears, swords, and dagger. Cyrus does have daggers, so that's good. That was only 3, that sucks.
My turn now. Let your wounds be healed.
Small heal.
Here I go!
Mercenary. Full charge is gonna do 4 swords damage to their weakness, to Lucia's weakness, as well as give us a bit of a defensive boost. Which we definitely need. Perfect. It still does a crazy amount of damage, but thankfully not too much. Ooh.
The battle is truly joy.
Do I risk it? I think I can risk it. I'm gonna 1,000 spears. I'll let Tressa revive Ophelia.
Death by 1,000 cuts!
Here I go!
So we need an item, herb of revival.
Let me help. I'll do my best.
Okay. We're gonna heal more.
Bring about the miracle of healing.
What a is the logical course of action?
That really sucks. Let's see. Medium plum to over it.
The battle is truly joy.
1,000.
Death by 1,000 cuts!
My turn now! Let me help. My turn now.
I think I'm gonna overheal here. It might be a bit of an overkill.
Bring about the miracle of healing!
But, I'm just gonna put that on Ophelia. Ooh, it stole the Cyrus's BP. That sucks.
Interesting dilemma.
With, via that pulverize. Tressa's gonna be able to break its guard next. So I'm gonna Dancer? Lion Dance to Obrek.
Here I go!
Okay, its guard's broken.
What is the logical course of action?
I'm gonna do so. I need to know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna do something really crazy here. We're gonna give a large pomegranate to Tressa. Okay?
How about this?
My turn now. Ultra, prepare yourself!
And then I'm gonna Alfric's Auspices Tressa.
Alfric, bring her up the flame!
Now then, my blade is unbending!
Brand's Thunder.
I wreak havoc upon thee!
My turn now!
Now this is why I gave the BP to Tressa.
I won't hold back!
I'm gonna hired help. Full boost. Veteran Soldier. And I wonder if this is gonna actually attack twice with only using, let's see, 274. So I should be at 244, right?
I'll get
Excellent.
I'll get
Oh boy!
The battle is truly joy.
That was crazy. That was 28,000 damage. Lucia is in caution at the moment. Wild, dude. I think a cross strike is
Watch my blade dance.
okay, another 4,000.
Well then.
And then now let's summon my gladiator.
What is the logical course of action?
Great bunch.
How about this?
Because Lucia's acting again. Down to 15. Different weapons. Now I think most of her weaknesses here are going to be elemental.
Shall be mine.
That said, Ophelia's gonna heal. Let's try Trade Wind. It is weak. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be elemental for sure.
I will not be defeated. Bring about the miracle of healing.
My focus is unparalleled.
Much to learn.
It's all elemental. Fire's fine.
Let's do this.
Now, let's see. Fire, ice, lightning, wind, and light.
I will not be defeated. Bring about a miracle of healing.
Victory shall be mine.
That's fine. I'm gonna use, I'm gonna start using items, since, Ulbrich isn't able to break any of that shield. So let's give, Medium Phlegm to Ophelia.
What is the logical course of action?
Then we can start using some scholar skills here to start whittling them down. Lucia's almost done.
Victory shall be mine.
We'll give another plum to... Actually, we theoretically don't need another. But, just for the kicks and giggles, we'll give a small one. Ooh, okay.
How about you?
Man, I don't know what to do with Ulbrich now. I guess we could start using some soul stones.
Have a taste of this.
Let's do this. I won't hold back.
We'll go hired help, light base damage.
I'll get my honest work. I will not be defeated. Oh, sacred light.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Oh!
Well then,
Gotta heal?
bring about the miracle of healing.
Cursed witchery.
What to do?
Ulbrich is stunned. Cyrus will be able to break the guard next turn. So let's actually do that. I'm going to, have Ophelia use an Herb of Clamor and Ulbrich.
Victory shall be mine.
Healing Grave on myself.
An interesting dilemma.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Broken.
Now then. My blade is unbending. I wreak havoc upon thee.
Let's do this. This should do the trick. My turn now.
You know what? Think something cool if happens if I don't kill her right away, because she has a third phase. And just to show it off, because this is a bit of a showcase stream to show off the bosses, I'm not gonna kill her here. I'm not gonna risk it. So what I'm gonna do instead is,
This should help.
I'm gonna give myself a plum. And I'm gonna analyze to see how much health she has. She has 546 health. She's dead.
The battle is truly joined. I think not.
I would have killed her had I attacked again. Lucia is losing control of her body.
How about you?
Okay. We're giving this hit to Cyrus, okay?
I think not.
I'll not be defeated. Prepare yourself! Elfric, bring her up the flame! My turn now! Thank you!
30,000 gold. We got our money back, basically.
Now the true lesson begins.
Okay, well, how should we finish them off? Lightning, ice, or fire? Anyone in chat have an idea? Lightning, ice, or fire? I'll wait like 30 seconds. I guess we'll do lightning. No, we'll do fire. This would be fun.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
You should have studied harder.
Nice. Tressel's level 50 now. We got a large energizing pomegranate that actually replaces the one that we already used in the fight. An extra 16,500 leaves. Just 1,650 experience. 1,000 job points.
No! There is so much more I must learn.
If nothing else, your devotion to the pursuit of knowledge is admirable. Unfortunately for you, you would not live to pass that on.
Aho!
From the far reaches of hell, at last, I have the original. How many lives have been lost to the dark knowledge of these pages? But no, knowledge itself cannot be good or evil, only the hearts of those who would use it. I will use all the resources at my disposal to decipher this work for myself. And I will find the answer I seek, an answer of my very own. Just a little note here. Notice how Lucia crumbled, the way that she did that when she died. Yvonne did the same thing after his defeated his transformation. The only other time that happened so far in the game was with Red Eye. When Red Eye died, it crumbled the same way. Notice the similarities? There's a bit of a connection there between the blood crystals from the far reaches of hell and Red Eye. Very interesting. And remember, it mentioned Kit. I am sorry, Kit. and we've met Kit a total of 7 times now, but once more tomorrow, and perhaps another for the 9th time on this coming Friday. Perhaps one of the tomes in the study I passed through might aid me in deciphering these glyphs. Alright, now it's gonna be time for the lore-heavy stuff, because this chapter isn't over yet. We defeated the boss, that's really nice, but we still have things to do. I'm gonna equip a support skill on Cyrus. I'm just gonna change Encore here with evasive maneuvers. This will make it so that the rate of random encounters will be reduced, and I can just run and not have to worry about too many enemies. I'll walk. Because we still have to fight enemies if we, you know, continue in this area. Whoop. At long last, I can begin to study the tomes in earnest. I obtained High Hornborgian Dictionary. Forbidden Gold. In the pages of this tome, the secrets banished by the gods are likened to a golden fruit, and an ominously worded warning is issued by any who would covet its forbidden power. Golden fruit. An ancient tome, or Trial of the 12, Volume 7. An ancient tome detailing how the 12 gods sealed away an unholy power beyond the edge of the world. From the far reaches of hell, a tome wherein is writ in horrifying detail a forbidden right to bring back the unholy power sealed away beyond the edge of this world. Yes, yes. I see. I do believe I have the knowledge I need to decipher the mural.
Flame, protect us!
Now then!
I'm just gonna run away. Unless there's a fight that, you know, it's easy, then I'll do it, but, let's get to the bottom of this mystery. The mural's meaning. Death, doom, destruction. 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 Most intriguing.
Now then.
Now, let me think through all I've learned. What did the 12 gods do? They sealed power away from the edge of the world. What forbidden power did the gods seal away? The power of destruction. Oh.
No.
Life and death?
But of course!
Indeed, the power of life and death. That is a forbidden secret hidden within these pages. Trial of the 12 tells the tale of how the 12 gods sealed this power away. The author of Forbidden Gold compares this power to a golden fruit. Like a golden fruit, it calls out to and tempts the human heart. Into the pages of the far reaches of hell was the power sealed. These glyphs. Yes, I believe I can decipher them now. Death, 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 death. Death, 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 death. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Destruction, 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 destruction.
Oh.
I think we can safely assume this is a warning of sorts. A warning of a calamity that awaits us if the gate is opened and the forbidden unleashed. Were the mural and tome left behind an invitation or warning?
But of course!
Yes, the mural was left behind as a warning. I'm sure of it.
Indeed.
Knowledge in and of itself is not inherently good or evil. It can, however, serve either purpose. All depends on the heart of who would use it. I choose to believe that whoever created this mirror so many years ago believed the same. For the sake of our future, be not tempted by the darkness.
Indeed.
Yes, these dark secrets must never be allowed to be put into practice. The mere existence of this tome is a threat. I should destroy it and banish its baleful knowledge for all eternity. Or shall I destroy it and banish the baleful knowledge for all eternity?
Not exactly.
No. Destroying the tome will not banish the darkness that exists in the heart of men. And as long as that darkness exists, people will find a way to work evil. I must preserve this knowledge, that we might use it for good, not evil.
Thusly.
And yet, there is much more I must learn. I must decipher the full contents of this tome and the mural in this place, and pass them on to those who would follow us. That one day we should be threatened by forces from the far reaches of hell.
Yes.
Our descendants will possess the knowledge needed to protect this realm. First, I must return to Atlasdam and file a report on what I have seen here. Then I must begin my analysis of the material I have collected. Yes, I'll be burning the midnight oil, night after night, no doubt, and I can scarcely wait.
Professor! Professor!
Over here, Therese.
That stack of books seems to get bigger every time I see you.
And I'll need twice again as many to have any hope of translating this ancient tome.
Twice as many?
Fascinating, is it not? A traditional fairy tale from a certain region mentioned a gate of sorts. And I could not help but notice a parallel to the mural I found.
I see. Hence, these books on local folklore?
Just so. Considering your subject from all possible angles is a fundamental principle of scholarly research. Ah, but I forget myself. Might I surmise that you've come here to inform me that it's time for class?
Yes.
You're late, Professor.
Pray forgive me, Your Highness.
Fish, you enjoying the story? Oh, you already know the story, though.
Very well then, my students. Let us begin. To quote the words of one Susanna Grotoff, author of Knowledge is Light. The pursuit of knowledge is a journey with no destination. As long as people live, there is always something to learn. And so we learn, we record, we speak. Points connect, thus forming our history, our agency, our identity. This world we live in is not for or of any one individual, and neither is knowledge. And so I write and speak of all that I learned, to plant seeds of knowledge that will be harvested by those who follow me. To you who have found my writings, read well these words, that they may help you build a bridge to a brighter future.
There you go. Cyrus's chapter 4 is complete. We have defeated Lucia and uncovered a whole lot of information regarding the far reaches of hell. Basically, some form of evil that in the mural seems to be pouring out of a gate. A gate. The Gate of Thinness. Graham Crossford. Fall of Hornburg. Gate of Thinness. Perhaps the end of the world. That is the overarching story of Octopath Traveler that we're going to be confronting in about 3 days. 2 days, theoretically. 2.5 days. This is a really cute. I love this scene. Obviously, Therese is just, you know, she's still doting on him. I love this this finished thing. We love Cyrus so much. She can't believe most of Cyrus, your clumsy self, tripped with your mirror, scraping your hand. Oh no! You scraped your hand, not too bad of an injury. Ooh, doc healing to that fish. I hope you're. I hope it heals up all right. But yeah, this is it. There's some evil stuff going on, or at least you know, legends say that the 12 gods basically had to seal off this evil. The gate we can probably guess is the Gate of Finis. We don't know what's going on with Kit and Graham Crossford yet. That still has something to do with it. Something to play with this role. I think it's a really nice idea to have Ophelia's chapter, or Ophelia's story as the last, because with Ophelia, in addition to her being my favorite character, and the character that I picked in my playthrough, ending with her is going to show, it's gonna put a face to this evil. So I think Ophelia having the last sort of puzzle piece to this mystery in Octopath Traveler, and sort of like putting it all together is going to set up the start of my birthday stream and Octopath Traveler, like the end of Octopath Traveler, really well. Speaking of that, so this Friday I'm thinking of a 9 o'clock a.m. start time, and I'm allotting a full, I think it was a full 9, 10, 11, 12, when... Actually, let me check really quick. I'm allotting about 5 hours to Octopath Traveler, so hopefully I'll be able to actually complete the epilogue, the ending, within those 5 hours. But from what I remember, there's a bit of a boss gauntlet and a whole lot of information. So it's gonna take a bit of time, especially like reading all of that info in the lead up to the final boss, which I'm not gonna name. Tomorrow we're gonna discover that name in Ophelia's story. You can't wait for Ophelia? You're really having the short end of the stick. Gladdening it wasn't too bad. Still, you came back from the hospital. Well, I'm glad it wasn't as bad as it could be. But do take care, and I hope that the scrape heals up without any complications. But hopefully by tomorrow, after a good rest, you'll be able to be fully healed. You're gonna make a new save to replay Octopath after you finish moving. Hey, sounds fun. Fish, did you do the super secret ending, the Gate of Finis stuff, or have you just played through all of the chapters? Like, have you done the redacted? I can't really say exactly what it is, but you know, the ending. Do you know what it is, or is this gonna be like a first for you too? Where are we gonna go? Let's go to Flame's Grace, because this is where we're gonna start tomorrow, and I'm gonna plan at a 6 p.m. Central Standard Time start for stream, but it might be a little later. Like today, it was a bit late, so it might be late like that. But yeah, tomorrow is the last night of the 8 Nights of Octopath Traveler. And it's gonna be Ophelia's story. So, again, Ophelia, my cleric bot, my favorite character, and incidentally the one that I picked. So, yeah, we'll do that, and it'll be the same thing. I'll play through her chapter 1. I'll show off her chapters 2 and 3, and I'll play through her chapter 4 live on stream. Oh, you did! And you defeated, I guess I'll say it, you defeated Gargalus. Not Gargalus, that's another, that's Maya. Galdera, you defeated Galdera? Yeah, again, for those in the know, I attempted Galdera fight in the save that Ophelia is at level 81. I actually attempted that fight basically as the levels are now, when they were in like their 60s. And I did this about 3 years ago on stream. I didn't even get past the first phase. It was a blind attempt, so obviously I wasn't prepared because there was no preparing. I just went in to see what it was all about, and I couldn't get past the first phase. But since then, I've actually worked a bit on my characters to get them up in level, so hopefully they'll be a bit more prepared for the final fight. And this will be my second attempt. You wanted to do it again to see how it was compared to past you doing it? Ooh, yeah, that sounds fun. I hope you you enjoy your journey with Octopath. And I am so excited after finally finishing this game. My original plan, so back before my 2-year hiatus from streaming, I actually, so instead of the 8 nights, I actually sort of stretched out this same thing, like each stream would be a different character, but I stretched it out to about 2 weeks, and it was the 2 weeks leading up to the release of Octopath Traveler 2. So my intention was to do, all of this, and then do the Galdera fight, finish the game, and then start on the first day of Octopath Traveler 2, blind playthrough on stream. But things happened. I was actually unable to finish off the 2 weeks. I only got 1 week through. Pretty much did, I think I did 4 of the characters. I did Alphen, Ulbrich, Tressa, and Primrose. And then something happened in my life, and I basically disappeared from Twitch and online everything. Like, it was a depressive time in my life, and I was gone for about 2 years. I only this was in February of 2023. That's when I stopped playing Splatoon and everything. Then I just finally got back to streaming last December, so 2024 December, and when I started doing this Octopath thing, the 8 Nights of Octopath, this is my first time sort of returning to Octopath since February of 2023. So I'm very glad that we're finally being able to I'm finally able to do what I originally wanted to do. Unfortunately, it's almost 2 years, since Octopath Traveler, more than 2 years since Octopath Traveler 2 came out. But I've avoided all the spoilers. I haven't played the game. It's still, I have it, a physical copy, and it's still in its plastic, funny enough. But I haven't played the game, I haven't seen the game, I've even avoided the music. The only music I've heard from other Octopath game is Champions of the Continent. But it's gonna be a completely blind playthrough once I do Octopath Traveler 2 in stream, so I'm very excited for that. Yeah, it took a bit, but I have indeed been healing since those days, and I have a lot of my friends here on Twitch to thank for that. Mainly Lena Zender. I'm gonna actually shout her out. So a bit of backstory with that. I was kind of isolated, kind of just off doing my own thing, avoiding Twitch and playing games for the most part, and all of that. One night, I randomly, this was maybe August of last year, September of last year, I went to Twitch and was like, I was bored, and for whatever reason, I decided to go back to Twitch. Not to watch Splatoon. I actually went into the browsing section, and I never do this, to see, like, to see who's playing a type of video game. But, I had recently, on YouTube, watched a bit of a first playthrough of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. I wonder if anyone on Twitch is doing, like, say, a first playthrough live that I could watch. You know, someone who's not related to the Splatoon community or anything. And that's how I found Lena. I actually went to Ocarina of Time. There was nobody, it was all just, you know, like the randomizers or whatever for A Link to the Past. But she was doing Ocarina of Time for the first time. So I was like, this is really cool. I went to their stream, and I ended up staying and interacting in her stream for the first time in any stream in about a year and a half. And it was thanks to her that I started to heal. Like, I made new friends, and you know, eventually started to stream again, and then back to Splatoon. I only started playing Splatoon again this past January, so it's been almost 2 years of not playing Splatoon. So I missed out on all of those, you know, all of those seasons and Splatfests and all of that stuff. But yeah, big thanks to Lena who really brought me out of that that funk, and now I'm back. But I hope that my stream here can be that same source of healing, maybe for others out there who might be in a dark place or something. And I'm really glad that you all are enjoying my content, whether it be Splatoon or, you know, Octopath or whatever I play. Yep, there's a bit of a recent history of Doc. Because I started streaming in 2021, and it was pretty consistent up until 2023, February of 2023, and then of course the 2 years of depression started. So, but that's in the past now. I'm back in full force and ready to finally experience Octopath Traveler 2. Hey, thanks for the Monoclench Trooper. Because of Lena, I healed you? I healed you? Yeah, and then that I guess fated experience where we found each other in an Anarchy battle. Was it X-Ray? I think it was Anarchy, right? Like an Anarchy series or whatever. And it's like, hey, I recognize that! You were in my Anarchy thing! Yeah, that's really awesome how, the mysteries of life and how things sort of, weave together. Hug Thick Doctor? I love how, it's so funny you're calling me Thick Doctor. I have no idea what that even means, but thanks for the hug, Trooper. You never talk as much as you're right now. Oh, I see. So you're feeling a lot more sociable now. That's really awesome. I'm really glad that that you found a place where you can feel, you know, comfortable enough to chat and stuff. But I hope to continue being you know, a welcoming and positive place for that kind of thing. Okay, it is nearing 1 o'clock a.m. my time. I got work tomorrow. I got one more day of work before a bit of a rest on my birthday, and then 51 hours of craziness. I'm still working on my schedule. I was gonna post it today in my Discord, but I wasn't able to finalize it. But sometime tomorrow, I think. I don't know, maybe around lunchtime, I'll post the my sort of loose plan of what I'm doing for that 51-hour stream. But it's gonna start off with Octopath, the Gargalis thing, Gate of Finis and all of that. I think I'm going to, on day 1, so Octopath, then Splatoon for sort of the mid part of the day and into the evening, and then I'm gonna start Chrono Trigger. So it's, you know, I've played Chrono Trigger a whole bunch of times. I've just for fun, because it is my favorite game, I decided I'm gonna try to play it. I said in one sitting, but it's gonna be chopped up. I'm gonna start Chrono Trigger like at, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night, play it till like 4 in the morning or whatever. Then I'm gonna take a break. The next day, I'm gonna do a bunch of tier lists if my computer can handle it for stream. Then I'm gonna pull out Splatoon 2. And that's gonna be my first time playing Splatoon 2 since I went to Riptide in 2022. Basically like maybe 2 or 3 days into the, you know, after the release of Splatoon 3, we played a tournament at Riptide, and that was my last time playing Splatoon 2. But I'm thinking about doing some private battles, some turf war, and some salmon run. I don't know what the rotation is, but I saw that there's salmon run after 7 p.m. on Saturday, so we're gonna have a lot of Splatoon 2, a bit of a nostalgic trip. I'll show everybody like what gear I used and all of that stuff. And then I think I'm gonna do like the sort of overnight Chrono Trigger again. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it then. On Sunday, I'll be back with Splatoon 3 private battles. And after that, I have a bit of a thing with Miss Peggle for about 4 hours. We're playing some DKC3 together through the Nintendo Switch online thing, because in the past we played Donkey Kong Countries 1 and 2, sort of like a 2-player online type of thing. I personally never played DKC3 before, and she always wanted to do that with me, but we just never got a chance to, so we decided to start that sort of on the tail end of the 51-hour stream. And that's gonna be the plan. So, Octopath, Chrono Trigger, some other, like, sort of things. I was gonna do some tier lists just for fun. Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3. Glad that I remember you, and yeah, that was a really good game too, or a couple of games I think that we played. Do you want to see me play with my team? It would be really fun to watch. Oh yeah, that too. I didn't do much with Radical Dreamers this month because of the birthday, and I had a pretty busy work. I was pretty busy at work at the beginning of the month. But starting next month, after all the birthday shenanigans and my recovery and whatnot, I've told my team that I'm going to start thinking about finally getting, like, you know, scrims together and thinking about tournaments and whatnot. So hopefully the first tournament that we enter will be in September. Maybe as early as August, but I would say reasonably September. And hopefully we'll get in like a good scrim or two. And I do stream those for the most part. I always stream the tournaments. And no, I'm really excited to do some Radical Dreamer stuff and, you know, focus more in Splatoon. But anyways, I think I'm going to take a break. I think I'm going to call it here. Let me save before I forget. I don't know. I forgot where the last time that is saved, so I don't want to lose all of that progress. And yeah, this is the file here. So level 81. Hopefully that's strong enough, but maybe during my day off at my birthday, I'll try playing a little bit more and make sure that that we're all prepared. I'm changing Cyrus to a dancer, I think, in this in that one. I don't know, but yeah, let's see who is online. And we can raid. AJ's online at the moment. He's in the BRB screen. He's been going for about 8 hours. I don't know if how long he's continuing, but he's playing some Hollow Knight, and it's his first playthrough of Hollow Knight. I think he started the game about a week ago, and he's had maybe, like, this is maybe third or fourth stream of Hollow Knight, so I don't quite know how far into the game he's got. I've actually streamed Hollow Knight myself, and, you know, beaten the game. I haven't done all of it, like, the Grim Trooper or whatever that is, but yeah, let's go and raid, AJ. He's currently in the BRB screen, but by the time we raid, I think he'll be out of ads. Gonna be cheering us the loudest? Well, I do appreciate that, Fish. I hope we can get a lot of wins, or at the very least, I hope we can entertain you with our teamwork and gameplay. Okay, anyways. Hollow Knight, no spoilers. Oh, you haven't played it? Oh, okay. Well, then, I suppose... I'm still gonna raid AJ, though, but, just for a warning, he is doing Hollow Knight, so... maybe don't tag along for the raid, but, Cyrus is done! Peggle. Cyrus is done. Cyrus is done. That's Therese. But welcome back. I'm actually ending stream right now. We're about to raid out. I speedrun? I didn't speedrun and I played it legit. Alright. Thanks for hanging out as well, Peggle. Yeah, Peggle's all, started her first excursion with Octopath on stream. What was it, back in February this year? February, March? I don't think she's gotten very far in it though, but if she does return to the Octopath streams, then hopefully I'll be able to hang out with her and sort of share my passion with that dude. I think you chose Cyrus, right? As your starting character, Peggle? You're gonna catch up and then you're kidnapping me? Sounds good, sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna get this raid started. It's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna get some sleep. And tomorrow we'll be back at hopefully 6. Maybe I'll be late again, but I'm aiming for 6 p.m. with the final night of Octopath Traveler, with the story of Ophelia the Cleric. Okay. Raid messages. Raid 1 for those that got the emotes. Raid for 2 for those that do not. And we're going to be raiding my friend Anime Jesus, aka AJ, who's playing some Hollow Knight. Until next time, be happy, be healthy, and always remember to dream radically. Bye-bye.
May the sacred flame guide us.